It's finals day at the National Champion of Champions men's pairs at the Franklin Junction Bowling Club here in Hamilton. From thousands of teams battling it out across the country in their local club championships, just 4 remain with a shot at the 2025 national title. To find out who we'll be watching in this morning's semi-final, let's head to the commentary booth.
Yeah, thanks for that, Terry. So we've got Lee Warburton and Chris Gore. And from the Stokes Valley team, we've got James Cameron Powell and Jordan Keane. So Terry should be here with me in a minute to comment on this game as well. So good luck to both teams in the semi-final of the national pairs. So as you can see, we're just finishing our trial end. Stokes Valley have the orange bowls. Just the 2 skips playing, I think, pretty close to their last bowl.
Interestingly, Mark, both of these teams finished top of the ladder after the 2 section day play. Undefeated they were, 4 wins each.
Yeah, I got to, clearly I was playing and I got to watch a couple of bowls as well. Certainly I thought Lee Warburton was the best player on the green for the last 2 days, is what my opinion is from what I've seen.
Yeah, and we were lucky enough to broadcast one of his matches, and he certainly was star of the show. He had all the tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah, so here we are getting underway on end number 1.
Chris Gore leading off. What a great start too.
Yeah, just what you want to settle the nerves down. So Jordan and James using SRV tailors, size 5s. Not a bad start either here. Just dropping through almost a metre.
Wonder if we might see a change of hand already this end for Jordan Keane.
Yep, swapping over to the narrow hand of the 2. It's a little bit holdy on this rink. I played a game on this rink and sort of just hold away quite a bit. So this may hold all the way or it might just drop sometimes. Beautiful weight. Talked about it sometimes holding and sometimes ducking. Was that dependent on where the jack was, do you think, the length? I didn't think it mattered where the jack was. I found it easier on the shorter ends of the bowl. The bowl's held longer. He's a great shot here.
Oh, brilliant from Chris Gore.
Chalker.
Very deliberate in his pre-bowl routine.
Pretty close here. Pretty good. What a shot. Still 1 down, but pretty good stuff. Pretty good start to the game from both leaders. So Lee and Chris are both using Optima size 4.5. which is, of course, the Aero Bowl. And as you see, just struggling to get back that last bit on that hand. It was a fraction high to start with, though.
First bowl for James Cameron Powell. What would you be looking to do here, Mark?
I think he's just going to play similar, just try and land the shot bowl, beat his last bowl, get a couple of seconds. After this bowl, he might look to attack, so just promote the front bowl, slip round it, land their second shot, might fall in for shot. This is all good. 3 seconds at least now. Really important he gets another one in the area here. James might start looking for that blue bowl through the front gap that we will be able to see there. Just looks that bit wide again. So I'd be tempted to play sharp for the blue bowl here with 3 seconds. James looks like he's just going to work down at it. Good home. Back one in case the jack gets spilled. Yep. And you can see that gap there. Quite a nice gap to get that blue bowl out clean. I do expect to see shot in anger if Lee does not get another one handy here. He might actually block this gap. Oh, this is pretty good. Might even be 2-1 with it falling out. I like that shot option he's called. Turn the front one in, just skim past. Yeah, not just pull back as you can see on that hand. It's late turning hands. Nice weight for the shot.
Yeah, very nice speed. So looks to be just the one to the Mangawhai Bowling Club. So they will take the lead. 1-0 as we head into the second end. So not a lot really happened with the skips bowls there.
Yeah, well, it is the first end. You know, we've had a trial end up and back. It's just trying to get a feel. Neither skip will be overly worried about that first end. And dropping a 1 on the first end is nothing in the game. It'll be interesting to see what hand they play coming this direction. So, forehand, which is the narrow hand of the 2. Line is brilliant. Doesn't want to alter that much. I know he's dropped away by a foot, but it's pretty handy. Jordan following him down on the same hand, since it looked like he's blocked the other hand already.
Looks a decent line as well.
Yeah, won't be far away. Close to chalk as well if he's got the running. Brilliant shot.
Never far away, Jordan Keane, from what I've seen over the last couple of days.
Yeah, he won the Champ singles last year. Sort of came from nowhere. No one really knew who he was, other than the fact he was a very good indoor bowler, as I'm aware of. Pretty handy yard through that bowl, so pretty handy bowl. I suspect Terry will see a few shot play today with the 2 skippers we've got. Lee definitely likes to have a bit of a nibble at it. James is not backwards in attacking. Great lines again.
Yeah, that's great leading from Jordan.
Yep, couple of feet through, but just about near perfect. Great shot here. Brilliant. May will have got shot out of that. It'll be close. Sounded like James said they were still holding one. It was a little tricky to work out whether it's the back bowl or the front bowl that's got shot. Unless you get a side camera angle, then normally you've got a better chance.
Back edge that one in, but no damage.
Yeah, Lee, if he's one down, he'll reach on the forehand here, just try and touch the blue. Try and play blue onto orange, maybe make a couple of shots. Shouldn't be too badly off. Nice bowl there. Now replay. Nice work from our team, giving us those extra replays. Lee chose to play the backhand. It proved me wrong. So I'm wondering whether he's one up playing that, Terry.
Yeah, that could well be the case. Maybe just hoping to get another one on that side and give him some options as for his second and third bowl.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great home, isn't it? And with Jordan playing with James playing the forehand here, you're thinking he's one down.
Yeah, that's right. He looks to have pulled his line also. Well, not the worst. Probably easier for his next bowl.
Well, he can play the actual ditch hand and actually sit the shot bowl trail jack for a couple. Lee, I think, is just trying to get down there as well, similar. Definitely holds this hand if you're a little wide. You'll end up about 2 foot wide, but like that has, even though it was short. If you miss the line, you actually don't get back on that side. James will be playing to sit trail. Real quick, I think, for the shot. He won't be disappointed where it landed.
Yeah, it's a good sighter. Probably a good line for the shot.
Still unclear who has shot for us at the moment.
Yeah, it'd be great if they gave us a little inkling.
Now I'm thinking Lee's one down attacking like this, but it's sort of hard to know.
This might be enough to inch it forward, not quite.
Same shot for James, sit the blue. Squeeze jack for a couple.
Last bowl of the end.
Yeah, don't know, has he got here? He's close.
Yeah, I think he's close, Mark.
It's got to be surely good enough. He's moved to the blue bowl. It's got to be one orange. Or even having a look for a couple. Great last bowl.
All right, so it'll be one apiece, and we head into end 3 of the semi-final.
There was one to Mangapa on the first end, so it should be 1-0. No worries.
I like what Waikato have done here, having a scoreboard attendant for every single rink during the whole 3 days. Like, it's been really helpful for the players.
Yeah,
Not having to worry about that.
Yeah, that's definitely one thing we've picked up on, is all the officials scattered around the venue, and yeah, it's great to see. And yeah, great feedback from a player's point of view for sure.
Yeah, the initiative by Waikato Centre are pretty good, as from what I can see.
Oh, Jordan Keane in the area again.
Yeah, probably about 12 to 18 inches short, but handy starter again.
come to a good home.
Yep, a 10 good on this hand, coming this direction. Probably the best hand out of the 4 hands if I was picking one on this rink.
Yeah, got away with that really.
Yeah, well, he arrived a little, so always a chance to land his own bowl, which he has done. Chris will just play something similar to his first. Another one handy, sets up a good head for Lee, and he's not far away if he's got the speed.
Just gonna pull up.
Yeah, probably a yard short of the jack. Probably got to swap hands.
Yeah, you probably could have snuck around it, but, you know, why not go the open hand where you've got a couple of your own bowls there?
Well, I just think the fact that blue bowl is sitting on the running, if we got hold of the back of it by mistake with a couple of feet extra weight, we'll push it all the way and maybe for one down. So no point in helping the opposition.
No, that's right. There's more chance to be effective on that backhand side. And he's found a good spot too.
Yeah, great home.
Chris was pretty steady on their broadcast match on day one.
Close to landing. Very good.
Yeah, excellent. I did find on Friday that Chris's third bowl was often his most effective, and I think that's really cool. You know, he just sort of builds towards a good end. Early start for a Sunday morning, but we've got a few people trickling in.
And why wouldn't you come here?
That's right.
Great opportunity for people in the Waikato area to get down and watch some quality bowls. Close here. This will just about hold for half jack. Pretty good though. Another chalk up, couple of seconds.
Yeah, and they've now got an orange bowl on that other side as well, so that's helpful. If he were to play a similar shot next time, it wouldn't really matter which way the jack squeezed.
Yeah, jack spills left and right, we can score. He could even choose to go quicker, Terry.
See where this one finishes.
This might stop the shot in anger, but doesn't stop the backhand reach.
Yeah.
Under our own front orange bowl or onto it.
Quite a colour coordinated team, aren't they?
Look, he's sort of in the area. That's the ball I was talking about. A little unlucky not to get it better than that. But pretty good result for Stokes Valley indirectly. They've now got 2 to the left and 2 to the right. So any contact on the jack now is a score.
Lee, though,
Close to counting.
might just run through. So a third chance for James Cameron Powell.
Yeah, just be up here.
Yeah, it's a small target, but he hasn't been far away.
So I'm pretty sure he'll be reaching with at least a yard or two. Chip half the bowl out, squeeze jack left and right.
Yeah, it feels like the outside half of the jack to squirt
Close.
it left.
Like
Exactly.
How about this?
Oh, it's gone. It's gone the opposite way to what I'd called. But
oh, no, I said left to right. He was in play.
Absolutely. Oh, he played that to perfection. That's a small target, and he found it.
Yeah. So Lee actually might, knowingly, he might just drive the edge of that bowl. He's looking at forehand reach instead. He does only have 1 second. Great shot here.
Outstanding.
So it looks like forehand underneath the front black bowl, sit the shot bowl, trail jack, maybe back to that back black bowl for a couple.
It's on its way.
Yeah, he's liking it. He thinks he's close.
Just needs
And he is close.
dive a little more.
Yeah, it's a pretty good effort. Like, he's only, 4 or 5 inches wide on that, so...
Yeah, just the one again to Stokes Valley. So I believe the score will be 2 shots to 1 going into the 4th end. Excellent. Jordan Keen's first bowl effectiveness has been pretty good, Mark. Early days, of course, but, you know, what a great way to start if you're being effective this early on in the game. It can only get better.
Yeah, like, it's pretty good start from both leaders, to be honest, in this game, and both chuck bowls there or thereabouts for their skippers to play to. And so I think both teams will be comfortable with the scoreboard. Another chalker, brilliant start. Probably about 12 inches off the jack. So Chris is going to chase that down on the same hand. A little quick here, but no one's going to complain about back ones.
Yeah, Chris, just a rinse and repeat for him.
Yeah, it's a little bit on that high side where they don't want to come back, Terry, on that hand.
How's the speed?
Trying to get here. Close.
Yeah, a couple of good bowls there.
Looks like a couple to Stokes Valley. Good to hear that the players telling us what the actual position is, Terry. Makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, it's a great insight into how these teams operate.
Just outside that line, won't get back in time. So that outside chalk line that you can see, just barely, if you're actually on that, you're just about right on the centre line. If you're just outside it, you'll be 1.5 foot wide.
Yeah.
That's what I noticed when I played on this rink. So James will be forehand trying to beat the back blues anywhere past. Oh no, I've got that wrong. He's actually playing the backhand, which I thought holding a couple of shots might not be the right hand to play, but played it pretty good. Oh, I think we might see a shot in anger now. Don't be surprised if this comes down at 100 miles an hour if he's 3 down.
Do you think forehand or backhand? I think there's merit to both, but Do you think there's one that's better than the other?
I think when your drive is as quick as Lee, you play your favourite one.
Yep, that's fair.
I think I'd probably go backhand, inside edge of the middle bowl, and I get all three of them.
Like it.
But we'll see if he is going up. He's choosing forehand. It's quick.
Love the wind up.
Don't blink. Oh, he's got one out. There's only two down.
Yeah, unfortunately took out one of his teammates. But it doesn't change the situation.
No, well, it could have been three already, so in a way. And here, if James draws another one or not, I think we're going to see another drive. So it doesn't matter whether it's three or not. I suspect Lee will go this again. There won't be any mucking around, I don't think. Still a chance to get all three bowls off the inside edge.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same.
Don't be surprised. His leader's saying it might be hard to get rid of the three of them. But any contact's a reduce or a kill. That can't be a bad thing. I still think we'll see big, and we are. Well, but offline with that one for sure. But once again, did get another one out, back down to two down. I suspect James will draw a third still. He's not going to.
Yeah, he'll put one back. Maybe Lee saving the best till last.
Well, it's hard to know now. He's only got one on the rink. So if drives and misses offline, he gets his own. It'll be a bonus one as well because there's another orange bowl right at the back of the rink. So Lee's going to have to make up his decision after this bowl. But James is going to decide for him whether he's driving, I reckon. And he looks like he's going to probably count and fatten it. I suspect we'll see 5-3. I'm still thinking that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Full commit.
All in, as we say. Here we go. Oh, he's got his own clean. I did talk about that was a possibility, Terry.
Yeah. You put that out into the universe, Mark, and look what happened. So was that 4 orange bowls on the rink?
Yes, I think that was the end of the end for sure.
Yep, so that takes Stokes Valley Bowling Club 6 shots to 1 in this semi-final of the National Champion of Champion Men's Pairs, and we head into end 5. All right, Jordan Keane, first bowl again.
Pretty good. He's going good, isn't he, this morning?
Yeah, he's...
Couple of feet. Pretty good.
Yep, very good. Great leading. Like you say, Chris Gore's doing his job as well.
It's been a good battle off the front, I feel. Weight's good.
Feels like a reasonable track as well.
I think it might just drop under, but could be shot, Terry. Oh, just dropping under.
Good speed. Nice action. Stays down low, doesn't he?
Yeah,
nice follow through.
You would expect that. Now that we're down to the nitty gritty, the players will have great deliveries.
That's fair.
Andy Bowl probably just a couple of feet short, but like probably every bowl in the yardstick at the moment. So, what more do the skips doing cartwheels? Both skips, whether they're holding a shot or not. So come back at right angles. Pretty handy.
This looks to be a good one as well.
Yeah, brilliant.
It's pretty effective with that third bowl. Brilliant. If you're tuning into this Outdoor Bowls match and wondering where to get started, try Twilight Bowls. So here comes James Cameron Powell on the backhand.
This will hold. He's not far away.
Oh, I think he's got it.
On to Jack.
Oh, he's playing those shots so well, isn't he, Mark?
Yeah, look, definitely got shot out of that. So great shot. Key thing, he's not overplaying it, Terry. Like, he's just playing with neat weight. He's not trying to play with 2 or 3 yards where if you miss, you're nowhere. That's a great reply. Oh.
A little bit of deviation there, but he's
pretty
He's
good.
certainly played a good bowl. Hard to know. Do you think the orange bowl's still shot there, being Jack level?
I'm going with the orange, but I could be wrong. James swapping hands. He's got a lot going for him on this hand because he's got to sit the bowl, trail the Jack for 3. Looking at that, you'd say he's 1 down, going by the speed he's played. Either that or he's just overplayed it.
Yeah, looked probably to be hunting more the bowl than the Jack with that speed.
Yeah.
You know, if he did get the Jack with that speed, it's okay, but it's not that sort of perfect trail speed to sit pretty.
So it's 1 orange. Chris has more or less told us that, which is good. So back to the backhand, trying to sit the orange for 3. Down reasonable line for it. He's close. He's got this perfect. What a shot.
Never looked like missing. 3 shots to Mungify as it sits. James Cameron Powell with 1 bowl left.
Chance to get back in the game if James fails with this one. It's tight line, needs a sit on something. Otherwise he's 3 down. He's got the gap.
Oh, he's found fresh air. Well,
That's-
Mungify, they might get their 4 back.
Yeah, I guess that's the danger when you like play too quick at that. Like James only probably needed a couple of feet through to land a bowl, small trail. You know, the old story goes when you're 3 down, you always try and reach. So it's hard to criticise when we're up like that.
Yeah, I suppose he gave it a chance, right? And I guess you could argue that if he tried to sort of play a little bit more of a draw speed, you might end up falling short and, you know.
We know that's no good when you're 3 down.
That's right. It sort of swings both ways. But
Oh, nice here.
here comes a
No
potential
jack though.
bonus shot.
Does not want the jack.
Not
Does
much of it.
No, he's okay.
Great speed. Wowee. They'll be happy with that. Getting a multiple. They've conceded 3. Looking at the 4th. I think Jordan's a little reluctant to give this.
Well, I think the fact he moved the jack, it might have just made that little difference.
Yeah,
That
one
front
one
bow
out.
was definitely in prior to the jack being moved. So got umpire, have we coming out to do this measure for us? No, neither player's carrying a measure. So Jordan will do the honours of this measure. Should have a nice steady hand.
I don't think you can get much steadier than that. That was a lovely shot there.
Still think the blue, even before he's got him with a measure, but we'll see. Oh, it's a mill if anything, isn't it? But 4 it was.
Yeah, so that closes the gap nicely. Mangawhai now only one shot behind, 5-6, as we head into end 7-6.
Right, so great comeback after dropping the 4 to get 4 back. We talk about sometimes if you drop a 4 and then you drop the next end, that 4 actually counts.
Yep.
And then they're hard to catch back up. But if you drop something and you get even 1 or 2 of those back, it's not like you drop 4, you only drop a couple. So really important in the game to get back on the next end.
Yeah, absolutely. And a bonus when it's, the same number.
Oh, he played a bomb to sit the bowl out.
Yeah, timely bowl. He'll be happy with that. Might just get his confidence back up. Lovely to watch. Very steady.
Yeah, run through about hard, couple of feet through the. Too bad. Pretty good starter. Both leaders played a good starter, to be honest. The wing bowl might not be quite as much in play, but it's still pretty handy. Weight's pretty good again. Nice line.
Yeah, looking good. Same as the first one.
That's pretty good stuff. Like, both teams will sort of be okayish with how it's built up. I mean, I know the orange bowls are in better play, but could well be 1 to blue here.
Yeah.
Blue this bowl.
And I did find on Friday, and I'm finding again, that Chris's third bowl, that's his money bowl,
And here he's done it again. The only problem with this bowl is he sort of framed the trail now.
On the other hand?
Yeah, but I think from the lead's perspective, you probably carry down the same hand, but we're both good enough, like the players are good enough to swap hands at this level.
Yeah.
Let's just pick. He only has swapped over.
Yeah, looks like a nicer shot on the backhand.
Sure. So it's definitely an attacking line, I think. I feel under. Just didn't look like he quite got out to that chalky area that I was talking about, the light chalk area. It's a bit hard to see on our screens, but it is there.
There's the scorecard to the left. You can see started with 1s. A couple of numbers to jump the score to 5-6 as we see it now.
Yeah, both teams will be pretty settled now in the game. And Lee's out past that chalk mark that I talked about. They won't come back from there. Yeah, it's really quite noticeable on that hand. If James gets anywhere near that chalk line, he will be sitting or trailing. Guess that's the one advantage of playing on this rink. Got a rough idea where the actual breaking point is on it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, it's easier to pick up on it when you're playing it rather than just watching it. We get a general idea.
James just inside it. If he's got the right weight, he sits this all day long. And that's what I was talking about. It's absolutely perfect for 3.
Outstanding.
Oh, I might not have made 3, but what a shot, though.
Yeah, maybe his next bowl he'll switch to the forehand and pull it again.
Yep, trail for 4.
Absolutely.
He's got a great head to play to now.
Yep.
So if Lee fails here, he wants to fail by landing on the 2 oranges so that he takes away all the danger. and then he might be able to play the shot himself. So he wants to land these 2 oranges, or get hold of the shot bowl. Might just drop under. Might make it hard though for the opposition. That's pretty good. Made it hard for James to draw around that blue and trail it.
Yeah, it feels like the trail's not really there anymore. You're more just adding a bonus if you are going to the head.
Well, the other idea, Terry, would be if you could draw next to the 2 blue bowls, if you were to draw between them,
Yep.
you might set up a little wick off them to get the jack. So if you were to play the forehand and finish between them, I think they're electing to play the backhand though and try and add for 2, which is a safe shot. There's nothing wrong with this shot.
Yeah, and he's just played a good one down there.
And if he actually touches the shot bowl, he'll poke the jack out where he might be able to make 4 or 5 again, like he's close to doing this.
Oh, this is so good.
Oh, that's pretty good stuff. Might only be 1. It's 1 on a look. I normally on these I normally pick the front bowl just because of our camera angles.
Yep.
That's how I've normally decided who's got second shots. So that's why I'm saying the blue one is closer than the orange.
This is an interesting head now for Lee.
He's in big trouble here.
It feels like there isn't a lot of options, and you know, we talk about high risk, high reward and things like that, and it feels like there's more risk than reward, no matter how you look at this head.
If he's only 1 down, sometimes I guess take your medicine and drop 1. But if he moves this jack anywhere, the back 5 bowls are all Stokes Valley. So they've also got a back bowl somewhere right at the very, very back of the rink. There is one sitting back there, which could come into play at some stage. It's a tough shot for Lee here.
Yeah, maybe just looking to follow James down, look for another second shot and get somewhere handy so that they can't create a number.
So how are we playing this? Surely we're going to have a crack at moving this jack. Got a chance for 5. No real risk, as far as I can see.
So what shot would you be playing?
Well, I mean, they're using bowls that will turn back, even on the forehand. And the jack's only got to go an inch, I reckon, and it's 5. So I'd probably gamble the forehand, try and get round the front blue if it was me, if I was trying to make the 5. If I'm just trying to make 2, maybe 3, I may play the backhand and try and sit the orange onto jack.
Yep, just saying again.
Yeah, but it's still hard to add a shot on that hand. Like you've got to play it pretty good to add. It just feels how you're feeling. Like if you're feeling really good, I'd play forehand for an inch trail for 5. But he's on the backhand, and there's nothing wrong with this shot either. Chance if he's up. Like line is good. Line is good.
Oh, just took a touch of weight off. Otherwise, he would have played 3 of the same bowls in a row.
So now we'll find out about this measure. Like I said, our camera angle's a little tricky to work out, front or back bowls. I think we'll be measuring again by the looks of this.
Yep, just borrowing the umpire's measure.
Because neither leader are carrying theirs. You'd think after whatever amount of years of bowls we'd be carrying one, but...
I'll let them off. Maybe it's been a little bit, of the off season. And
I don't know, I can't talk. I did the same thing the other day. I didn't have the measure with me for the first measure of the game. So...
I think mine's actually sitting in the car and it's not with my bowls bag, so I should probably sort that before next weekend, otherwise I might find myself in the same boat. Yeah,
it's a good place. As it's correct there with the front blue.
Yeah, so that brings the score to 7 shots to 5. Stokes Valley leading the way. End 7, here we come.
If you want to check out the other score, jump onto the Bowls Hub for the live scoring. Should be able to check out to see who's leading in that game.
I might do that now, actually, because I'm interested to know.
That's Craig Merrilies versus Adam Hayward.
Yep, so Craig Merrilies and Craig Tinker have made the best start. They're leading 9 shots to 3 over Adam Hayward and Steve Poser. We saw Adam and Steve on the broadcast yesterday afternoon. They had a favourable win in the quarterfinals. Both of them in pretty good form.
Yeah, I think if I remember right, it was something like 11-0 when I came back from being out.
Yeah.
So that was against Tony Grantham. Great start to any game to be 11-0. I start again from the 2 leaders, about a foot short and probably a couple of feet to a yard through.
There's my mum, Jenny Stockford on the left there. Phil Hewler on the right.
The president of Bowls New Zealand.
That's it. I know Mum was keen to come down and support our Waikato team, and unfortunately they lost their first 2 games on the Friday, so by the time she came down on Saturday, she had to find a new team to support.
Well, to be honest, the field I thought for the peers was pretty outstanding. I thought at least, I mean, I know every team can qualify, but there were probably at least 12 quality, what I would have called quality teams. Clearly everyone's quality at this level when you get to here, but
then when you break it down again, you'd be a little bit more particular.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was a really solid field throughout. We saw that from Paddy Stewart and David File. That had 3 losses from 3 games and showed up to the broadcast match and on fire.
Knocked the team out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the interesting thing there, Paddy, I think, pretty sure he won a National Open Peers quite a few years ago, so an accomplished player in his own right.
Yeah, no, he was certainly playing great lead bowls. We were wondering how they hadn't won a game yet. But like you say, it just speaks to the field. Right, this is the 3rd bowl from Chris Gore.
I don't think he's here. Certainly narrow running away. Might sneak up for 2. Quite. Not a bad home. Does stop a little bit of play on the backhand. This does mean that James has only got a forehand draw. There's Paul Buttercup Harrison. My peers partner.
Yep. Or Pumpkin.
He's getting some instructions from the umpire. Maybe trading numbers.
Might be tuning into the broadcast match.
Yeah, well, you never know. No, he's had to deal with me for a couple of days. He probably doesn't want to hear me again.
So,
James is going to try the backhand and try and slip under that front blue, probably. I'm picking.
I think I did hear him talk about playing a metre through.
Yep. Trail's good for him. He's out on the wider line, I don't know.
Well, he does have a couple of oranges to edge in.
Yeah, slow to pull back on that hand. Maybe enough.
That'll do, was the call from Jordan Keane. We see the orange bowl, now the shot. Lee quickly into his work.
Line's good, down to speed.
Not sure it's going to make it. Well,
Unless you're trying to find that same track down there again, yeah.
I'm still, I know he's playing the backhand, but I'm wondering if we play the forehand and we did trail. Oh, he is on the forehand.
Yep.
Trail here could make 3 in a look.
And not just that, but he'd be beating Lee to his own shot.
Correct. Just on that high line outside that chalk line where they don't pull back as quick. Good home, another back one.
Only needs to correct the speed here, Lee Warburton.
So that's one thing I'm picking up on the game. Like Stokes Valley have got a lot of bowls to or past Jack for the last 2 or 3 ends, giving them a lot more options than what Lee has had when he gets to the mat.
Yep.
And he's come up a little short here.
Yeah, he did hang his head, so Knew it was struggling out of the hand.
Not all bad. I think with the right speed, pull you down a bit more. Yeah, right.
Yep, nice call from Jordan. Just reinforcing it that the track probably wasn't so much the issue. Maybe taking a bit of speed off, we'll see a little bit more turn.
Well, he's got no danger on the sand. Like, he's not going to promote one of these short ones, so no big deal. And he's just underplayed it.
Yeah, look at that line, it was good.
Like, get another yard on that, you might get to the hold of the jack there and make 4. How good would that be? That'd be hard to get out of. So I think all Lee's got's draw for 1. There's not a lot happening for his team here. He does have to turn over ahead, I feel, soon. It's okay to drop 1s, though.
So on the left there is Mark Jacobs. He's clearly supporting the Stokes Valley Bowling Club. Jordan Keane is his stepson. This is the better chance.
Yeah, it's close. He's near that white line where they turn back nice. He's played this, I feel. What a shot.
Oh, great way to finish the end. Closes the gap again. So Mangawhai to 6, Stokes Valley on 7, and we head in to end 8. Not letting Stokes Valley pull too far ahead, are they? You know, I think they were 5 shots down early on in the game, but quickly got that 4 back, and they're just hanging in there.
Yeah, look, it's shot for shot. Like I was suggesting, Stokes Valley putting, I think, their bowls in better areas. But definitely it's not one-sided, this game. Great start from Chris there. Side chalker. Jordan down, good lines. He's got the speed. I don't think he quite has.
Yeah, a great second bowl from Chris. Just going to pull up short.
Yeah, it's one of those good bad ones, Terry, where, yeah, it may count, it may not, but it's a shoulder to work off. And like we talk about, not quite finishing in those good areas, that one. You'd like to think Jordan will add a yard here. If he misses, he'll finish in a good spot, sit the bowl. He just looks a little under again. In fact, he's well and truly underplayed this one. Dropping away quick.
Yeah, I wonder if that blue bowl was just in his eye a little bit and, you know, forced him a little bit narrow.
Well, I think that's where you're thinking about, I need to reach, and you play the tight line to reach, but you don't add the weight.
Yeah.
That's what I call that sort of thing. That's we all do it.
Yeah. This is in a better area here.
He's got past. I mean, clearly it would have been nice to have touched his own bowl out the way to take away the shoulder, but it's passed and in play. Swap of hands, Jordan. Yep, the line is pretty close if he's got the weight. He's right near where I was talking about. And how good. How good.
Very good. It's the chalk.
One shot to both teams, I feel, at the moment. And you can see the last bowl by Chris, how good it is now. So if the orange gets tapped, it'll go back towards Chris's bowl. And that's the importance about those bowls in play we talk about. I'm picking it as a tie. Clearly we have no idea if the blue bowl or the orange bowl are touching. That's what I'm calling at the moment. Lee on the forehand, probably playing for the split on the 2 bowls. Kick the jack back or get the split perfectly. Didn't look like he liked it out of his hand. This gets back by the other blue, starts to set up some options. This needs to stop on the island. What do we think here? Is he getting hold of it? He's got the front blue. Still think this is a really favourable head for
Mangawhai.
Yeah, for sure. Like, if he's not one up, he's got play everywhere. That's the hard bit. It might actually already be 1 blue. So if he's holding one, he probably doesn't want to play anything. I don't mind this call from Chris. Cover the other side of the ring.
Yeah.
And I think maybe with this cover, he probably is 1 up. So the orange bowl's probably just not quite touching. That's how I feel. They're trying to draw either just round or just between those 2 oranges. Just needs to miss them and not hit one.
Oh, he's got it.
Yeah, bowls is a cruel game, 4 inches wide. Misses either, he gets in play and he lands it. That happens a lot, I reckon. There we go. That clearly says it's 1 blue.
Yeah.
Jordan say we're not touching, so it might go with it. That's very helpful from the players. So he's got a chance to actually sit the shot bowl too, the blue bowl, for 2. If he got that gap.
Yeah, just played that a bit tentatively.
Yeah, he doesn't want to overplay it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think we can see that in the way he approached that shot.
And if Lee's 1 up here, I mean, you don't really want to play this and help the other team. So I think, once again, out towards the left of our screen as we're looking at it now, to that orange bowl that he hit in. That's where the jack will head. If he is holding, he can sell out quite easy playing this if he's trying to make 2.
Yeah.
I think if it's a tie, I'd play it.
Oh, definitely.
If we're 1 up, I think I'd run for cover. So we're very unclear for us. It looks more covery type line. Yeah, he's out. He's out trying to cover. Once again, needs a free run past that orange. Doesn't want to land it for the 2nd time.
Oh, like a magnet.
Man. Shake of the head. He's pretty stiff there, Twice he's run into the same bowl. Yep, that's the shot I was talking about. Through that gap, land the blue for 2.
I think Jordan will just reinforce again that because it's not touching, even if the jack didn't squirt quite, it might even straighten off that blue. It won't go directly
Correct.
to that back bowl of Chris Gore's. So if it doesn't work out too well for them, it might just be a different 1 down.
And in a way, he might even be able to play it quicker, so the orange goes all the way with it for only 1. So This is the sort of head he might be able to play a lot quicker because it's a chalker, and if it's going to kick off the blue and go in the ditch, might even be able to go really sharp at that.
And you could potentially get a result off that shorter blue into the shot blue and
out to the as it was at the right of our screen at the time.
Yep.
Out to that orange bowl that's been hit twice.
Yep. Play it with confidence, I think.
Yep. Down good lines, I can tell you that. It just needs to be up now. Or how about, has he got the weight?
Oh, just
man.
under. Maybe though.
Oh, One roll on that might have done it. Well, I'm pretty sure it's one blue, and it is.
Right, so the score is now levelled 7 apiece, and we head into end 9. Well, we've got a good game on our hands, don't we, Mark?
You expect so at this stage, 2 quality sides, like I said. And as you can see, like I've sort of talked about a bit, that line that's out there, the light chalk line, if you're outside that, they don't come back as good.
Yeah, it's always interesting, hearing the feedback of greens or rinks and carpets and things. And I mean, me having not been playing on the TV rink, obviously just watching, I can see what you mean. It might just be a little bit lazy on the draw, but it doesn't look like there's straighteners either, so it's still consistent in what it does.
Oh yeah, like if you're outside that, you're wide.
Yeah.
So definitely not criticising the green at all. It's just good if you're a player, you find something to aim at.
Yep.
If we're doing coaching, if we can say, look, if you're aiming towards that area, you're going to be in the area all day. And results will be talking for themselves.
Yeah, that's right.
Jordan holding the shot, staying on the forehand, looking to just get past his own. Pretty good. How good's this? Brilliant stuff.
Yeah, great second shot. He's corrected from that first one really well.
Swap of hands. Beats the front orange on the inside, he'll get shot. Needs to hurry.
A looser end for Chris Gore.
Yeah, about a yard that last bowl, just under a yard, but pretty close to it, short, or a metre if you're a little bit younger than me.
Really just playing the same shot again, and if he happens to promote his first bowl, happy days.
Oh, if he plays a real goodie here and nuts it, it's going to be hard to get out of. He's underlined this, unfortunately. Might still count if he misses the front blue. There he has. Nicely negated.
Yeah, a little shake of the head there from Jordan Keane, but hey, he's crossing over, holding 3 shots.
Yep, I guess the only problem with that bowl, it does give Lee a little land. If he lands that bowl, it is the shot bowl, so he will score if he lands it. So he has played a reasonable bowl, but he has helped Lee a fraction as well.
Watches on very intently.
Here's the bowl I talked about landing. Has he got the weight? He's going to be under it. Hasn't quite got here.
Nice. Possibly a good second shot though. We'll see James following Jordan down. Preferably around that front blue.
Yeah, he's a little tight lined as well, and probably not here, I feel. So it will be interesting to see if Lee got second with that or he's still 3 down. One down here doesn't really mean too much, but if he's still the 3, it's clearly not so good. This is where we need our players to tell us, or a lollipop person. That would be beautiful. We'd have an idea whether it's 1 or 3. Line's good from James.
Get a chunk of it. Oh,
He's
no,
got
just,
this and falling.
Yeah, just draw
could
another one.
Could count. We've got the finger measure coming out. So some of the players are really good at this finger measuring. So really unclear whether it's 2 or 3, I think. Well, it might even still only be 1, you know.
I don't know that shorter orange is in.
I think if it is anything, it's the side orange in the back. The last bowl just played.
Yeah.
Might only be 1, you know. I guess if it's only 1, it's no danger for Lee just to overdraw it a little bit. There can be a little bit more there.
He does look to be hunting a touch more.
Line's good. Just has to hurry. He's saying the same. Oh.
Only the bowls listened.
Yeah, if they had ears, that'd be a lot of good ones. I'm no better. I do that all the time too. So I can't talk. I guess with the dog picture I got on my bowls now, I'm hoping the dog's listening to me. James, if he's only got 1, a 1 or 2 inch trail will be 4 here. Big opportunity for Stokes Valley. Trouble at Mill. This is close.
Oh, maybe.
Could have been double play.
This event has been well hosted by the Frankton Junction Bowling Club here in Hamilton. It's a fantastic venue and there's plenty to do here in the Waikato as well as bowls.
Come with us.
Well, it's just waiting, I think, Terry, to see whether it was 2 or 3.
Yeah, it was a measure all round for a lot of those bowls.
See if we get a shot of the scoreboard to get confirmation, I think. Here we go. It was a 3 to Stokes Valley.
Big end.
Once again, they hit the lead.
Well, yeah, last time they got a multiple, Mangawhai were able to pull it right back, so I'm sure they'll be loving to do that again.
So this jack's about a metre off the tee, or just under a metre off the tee.
The bowl came a lot further than I was expecting, actually.
Chris carrying on down this forehand side.
Needs to run. Second chance now for Jordan. Size 5 bowls, did you say?
Yeah, the Stokes Valley team both got size 5s, and clearly the other team got size 4.5s. One's using Taylors, one's using Euros. A little bit underlined again. Pretty handy. Swap of hands coming up here, I reckon, for Chris. Once again, remember, if you want to see the updated score on the other game, head to the Bowls New Zealand Hub and check out the live scoring that we've got going on at the moment. It's great from Bowls New Zealand to be live scoring every game. I'm sure Terry will be looking as I speak to see what that score might be. Might be able to help us out as well.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder, Mark. Interestingly, it's the score's mirroring this score here. So 10 shots to 7. Still Craig Merrilees and Craig Tinker representing the Waihopai Bowling Club. They're in the lead.
Are they about halfway through the game there, Terry?
Yeah, yep, that's after 9 ends.
So same number of ends, so both teams playing pretty similar. Pretty handy bowling in there from Jordan. Chris really needs to play a good one here. He's probably 3 down. Needs to hurry to land. It's the wrong side, but probably only 1 down. It's a nice recovery. Always a little harder being the skip when you swap over 3 down than just the single. Scoreboard attendant down there for us, helping out from Bowls New Zealand. Great concept from Waikato Centre. Forehand, trying to drop underneath the front bowls here, Terry. Tough shots when you try and play under bowls.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Not sure that he is under.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough shot to play to drop under front bowls. So I think you sort of worry about knocking them in as well, so you're always a little tentative playing that. Lee's down the same hand. He's definitely wide with this. We want it to stay up on the rink, though. Like, even though it's nowhere near the head, it is at the back. And we know what back bowls, how good they are.
Yeah, I suppose if he was in the mood to bin the jack, it would come into play, even though will be at a distance. Well, he's definitely under the blues this time. I think he's on a good track here.
Hasn't got to the turn yet, is it? Oh, he has a little feather.
I think that feather was a really helpful one.
Yeah, watch out now, though. We could have backhand, definitely, if not drive raid for Jack in the bin. Yep, so he's thinking like that, bowl or Jack for 2. And this is where his last bowl really comes into play, Terry. I don't mind the shot, I quite like it. Shouldn't be able to get his own playing this. He's still watching it. He's close. He's got something. It's a good shot though. He's got 1 out.
That was quite controlled weight for Lee. You know, we've seen him wind up a lot bigger than that. In fact, we saw it earlier on in the game, but it didn't go well for him. So I wonder if that's why he laid off a little bit.
Well, I think that was the right weight for that shot. And with that sort of weight, they're not going to duck away quick and get his blue bowl. He can't afford to get his own blue bowl out here. He'll drop 3 or 4 again, and you'd feel that would be the game. He dropped another number now.
It would hurt.
So now he's got a hard decision. This is like, does James really want to let him play that again? So it's more like, he's going to get
feather. No, he didn't get the feather this time. Needed it.
Well, he's protected the blue bowl, so he may be able to play the same shot to sit that shot bowl or trail the jack back underneath the front blue very safely. I quite like that shot. Doesn't have to be big. There he goes. Chris has called it perfectly, as I would like to have played the shot. And if he is a shade high, he might get the blue, which is on the running surface, straight towards the jack.
Yeah, good options down this backhand side.
Still watching, so you've got to think he might like it a little. He's close. Jack back.
Guts it.
This is great, and I called this earlier, that first back bowl, and we've got the 2 in play.
Yeah, so that shot was worth 2. Brings the score to 9-10, and we head into end 11.
And it's great when you've played your back one by mistake and you bring it into play. And Lee was definitely thinking about that the whole way through. So
yeah, like you say, it just you put a back bowl in, you've all of a sudden got that option. But what a timely bowl from Lee. They were 3 shots down on the scorecard, and if you drop another, what were they, 1 down on the head?
Just the single, so
Yeah.
it's no, like, if he dropped the 1, it would have been okay. It's only 4, and we've still got 8 ends. Long way to get back in the game. But to get the turnover once again after dropping the multiple 3, it's just like they did earlier in the game. When they dropped the 4, they got it back. You know, they're right in the game. Chris there's just over probably 12 to 18 inches short of his first. A pretty handy starter.
Yeah, it's just keeping the pressure on Stokes Valley Bowling Club, right? And it's, you know, if you do slip up Stokes Valley, we're right here ready to pounce. So
Good line. He's close.
Oh, he's not slipping up though.
That's pretty handy. It's similar distance pass to the front bowl. So probably a measure for shot if we were looking at logically, but clearly a lot of bowls to go, so we're not worried. It skips.
Yeah, that's right. It's all about building the head at this stage. Good speed.
Swap of hands, I think, here from Jordan. What I would be predicting. And he is. No, he's staying on the forehand. So I'm predicting with him staying on the forehand, it's 1 blue. That's my prediction.
Because if you promote it, it's already shot anyway?
Correct. That's, I mean, I could be wrong too, right? But another great home. That's just how I see. I mean, although if you're playing good down a hand, why swap hands too?
Yep.
There is that side of it.
There's Frana on the right there, Steve Pose's auntie. So she'll be watching on.
Oh.
Lovely shot here from Craig Gore. Chris Gore.
Yeah, now the swap of hands. Trail, land, bowl. Beat the front 1 down. So good shot option. Stokes Valley certainly playing good options. Just got to hurry. Chance if he can hurry. Oh, yeah, he's not bad. Like, still not bad, even if he is 2 down.
Yeah, fraction wider, he would have been right on it.
Yeah, like it's 2 handy bowls.
Shot of Craig Tinker there.
Yep. Playing in the other semi-final.
Last time we checked, they were leading that semi-final.
10-7, the same score as we had here. They've probably played an end by now, but live updates. Bowls New Zealand Hub, get there.
Interesting, I've actually just checked back. Maybe the score was incorrect before, because it's actually Adam Hayward and Steve Poser leading the game 11 shots to 9 over the 2 Craigs. Maybe they checked our scoreboard.
Nice last bowl there from Lee. Good cover bowl. So if the jack gets trailed somewhere or moved, the last bowl will be good. Has James got the speed here? How about this? Will he get back? Oh, it's a mighty effort. I mean, have a look at this head we're playing here. There wouldn't be a bowl outside 2 feet. There are like so many good ones here. Like every bowl that's been played is within 2 feet of the jack. We can actually tell you that. We know how far away the dots are. And here's another one. Just about getting into the area. Maybe that's probably the furthest away bowl we've got. That's maybe a yard away, that one. So a pretty spectacular picture there.
Yeah, definitely. Chris Gore will be happy with his bowl where it's sitting. A few orange ones around.
Oh, it's a great standard of play in this game. James trying to land or promote. He think he's just about played the same as the last bowl. Might kick off one of his own. Might only be one now.
Terrific effort.
So, doing what we call the finger measure to check out if it's one or two. Yeah, like I think if I'm Lee here, I'd probably go to the backhand and try and just beat that last orange that came in. Just worry about playing the forehand. You might help the opposition. I know your bowls are on the forehand, but just like the moment there's enough gaps and you got a shot at least, the worst thing I could do would fill that gap. I mean, I'm pretty sure we can actually show that gap, and if we were to fill the gap, we would help the opposition. If we were to chuck a bowl right in the middle there, I think we'll see if we can get that up on our graphics. Don't know if we can before he plays. So you can see there is still a gap between the two blues. If you were to fill that up, the opposition would be able to play any way they like it. Lee's heard me, and he's decided to play the safer backhand. Must have me mic'd up. He's played a safe line too. And not going to hurt being out here on the wing if Jack gets spilled. And, it's a chance to maybe hit the lead in this game.
It's sitting, reasonably awkward, like you say, for James. Just awkward enough that, you wouldn't want to be giving him another option.
Yeah, like if you play with weight on the forehand, you kick the Jack out to the right of our screen, which will be 2 down. If you play the backhand, it might not get back in time to land the blue, and you may be still 2 down. I mean, clearly it might only be 1 here as well, but... So this shot will be interesting to see what weight he plays it at. Looks to be attacking a little.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to get the underneath of the Jack. That's the only concern.
Well, either side of the Jack's not good. And
Well, he got the underneath, but he didn't move it far, so no damage, I wouldn't think.
Well, it's still probably that same measure, so who knows. I think we'll get a measure here, I reckon. We'll see. Jordan's not keen to give him 2.
Jordan keen, not keen.
Jordan, not keen. I think we'll just head off to have a look at the clubs around New Zealand and Twilight Bowls. So a single there to make it 10 all. End number 12 of 18 in our semi-final. And nice weighted bowl to start there from Chris.
Interesting, because I'm sure early on in this game, Jordan was actually coming down the opposite hand in this direction.
Yeah, well, I think both players have I think both hands are okay. So they're both playing reasonably good on either side, whichever one they've chosen. So, I mean, clearly that last bowl from Jordan's not so good. And here's another one that's a little bit wayward. After we had an end with like 12 or 13 bowls within 2 feet, all of a sudden we look like we can't play. seems to be wanting to drop either side of his own. Line's okayish. Might drop a little bit under, but Jack might get in the way.
Yeah, love that. Great correction. Chris will need to find a good third bowl here.
Well, he's done that a lot in the game anyway, so he's a big chance to play a handy one. He's way under though with this line. It's not that bad. He's only one down, so you know when you're skipping, you're not worried about ones.
Oh, I'm going to back Jordan to
it's
add a second.
Yep, it looks easy enough, but he's still got to negate his front bowl. He runs into his front bowl. It's clearly a dead bowl. I know that you think that they're not in the way, but sometimes we still run into them. And he's good. He's under it. A little quick, but Jack might get in the way again, is it? It's not quite.
That's just handy though.
Yeah, one of those back ones I talk about in play.
Yeah, Lee would be keen to beat James to the shot here. A replay of Jordan's second bowl, grabbing the jack.
Chalk on it for those that don't quite understand why we put chalk on the bowls. If that bowl gets hit into the ditch where the back of the rink there, you can see the two rink pegs, that will remain a live bowl. So very good to get chalk on bowls from that perspective. Normally means that bowl is in play for the whole of the end. A little under, I think, not much though. Pretty good second here. So just what you want. Handy bowl. No reason not to reach here, Terry. Trails 3.
Yeah, that's right. Nothing to lose.
Anything but short, as I would call it. James close. Just about getting here. He's done it.
Yep, well played.
Oh, here we go. Looking at the forehand drive at the two oranges, or the jack in the bin.
Yeah,
that's what we're getting.
they'll peel out.
Yeah, no, he's going big. Watch out down the other end. Quick it comes. Close.
No cigar.
Yeah, just about got the jack on the hop there. Could have got it over the top. James, has he missed it? No, he's into it.
Oh, he got it square enough.
It doesn't help him any.
No.
I still think we've got the drive.
Yeah, it had a long way to go, didn't it?
Yep.
He doesn't need to correct much, Lee.
It's just same bowl. Don't try and correct. Right. When you try and correct too much, you'll miss by bigger margins. He might be worried about ripping out his own bowl here, though. If he's a little offline.
Yeah, might be getting flashbacks to an earlier end in the game.
He might try and play more control, like just ditch runner down a good line, whereas if he gets his own, he'll hang around. I don't like that backhand call. I still like the forehand, sort of like a ditch runner, so if you're a bit wide, you're not really taking your own out, you'll hang around.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yep, he's selected for that type of shot. And he's close. Got the two bowls. Yep, what a shot.
Brilliant. Has he cut that second shot out enough?
Well, in the end, if he hasn't, it's a great shot. Like,
Oh, absolutely.
taking away a lot of danger. And now it's like, if James is down, you'd think that he might hunt the jack a little here. He's got the 3 backers probably, because he's got a chalker in the ditch. He's got 2 of the back ones, so he could make 4 if he hunts the jack himself.
Yep.
I think if it's me, if I'm 1 down, I'm probably playing that. Even if I'm 1 up, I might consider an option here. Well, you could, yeah. I think that's what they're talking about, not crazy weight, but to play jack back for 4.
Yep.
I like the shot.
Fully on board.
Yep, I like this shot option. He's under, I feel, was he? Front bowl onto jack, though, was 4. Onto the jack for 4.
Imagine it.
And it's happened. I called it. It happened, and that'll be 4, I reckon.
Wow.
3 or 4.
I think Jordan and James knew there was an element of luck involved there.
Yeah, they didn't clap it, but to be honest, you're in the area playing a shot.
So confirmation, 4 shots to Stokes Valley. That takes the score 14-10 as we head into end 13.
Yeah, we think it's 4, Terry. I mean, clearly we haven't had full confirmation. Do they signal that? Yeah.
Yeah, so wow, what a dramatic end that was in the finish. Lee played such a good bowl too.
He did, but like Stokes Valley were onto it. They saw the chance of playing that shot, and that's, and he played with nice control. And, I guess I pointed out the front bowl was a chance onto Jack.
Yeah.
I know that we think there's sometimes flukes like that, but for me it's like he's in the area by 6 inches. They happen.
Yeah, that's right. When you give your bowls a fighting chance, Still, though, I think if you'd played to get that angle of the orange, it would have been pretty tough.
Yeah, no, look, clearly we're not playing for punching a bowl onto Jack, but that's that's the point of the bowls, isn't it? Like when we're down good areas, we can get results, and it happens to both teams.
Yep.
And yeah, clearly Stokes Valley played with good weight, and they got the result that they wanted.
Yep. And just adding to that, we talk about Stokes Valley Bowling Club and how probably more often than not they've had the better position, and I feel like you can get lucky when you've got bowls in good areas.
Great bowl there from Chris. So great response, and once again in the game we've had these numbers happen, and the team that's dropped the numbers has scored the next end. So it's really important here that Lee and Chris get back on the scoring wave, so that the gap doesn't widen here.
Yep.
But the worst thing that could happen for them here is to drop another 2 or 3, and then the gap becomes not too hard out of range, but starts to look that way.
Yeah, you start chasing shots when that happens. Pretty good speed for the shot.
Get a bit of luck after this bowl. In the break there between the skips, we might get the replay of the 2 shots just played by the 2 players. Nice to see how well both bowls were at least Lee's shot was pretty brilliant. And of course the other one was a little bit fortunate, but down good lines. Well, I thought we were going to get a replay. I guess that might turn up at some stage.
All in good time.
Right, here it is.
So
Great shot. Oh, not that one.
Lee's bowl that narrowly missed. But he corrected well.
Yeah, brilliant shot.
But you can see those orange bowls at the back there, and Stokes Valley took full advantage of that.
And on that look, you could see the actual orange bowls was only 6 inches offline.
Yep.
So you know that it's a possibility to hit it up onto a jack.
Yep. We see again, the position of the orange.
Once again.
Yep.
All the bowls in play. So important here to get a bowl past or to change whatever's happening. He's electing to go past.
I think past is where your biggest danger is. Obviously, James still has the opportunity to just sit out the shot bowl for a couple where it is, but you can't cover everything. And like I say, the bigger danger's back here. So Lee's done really well to break up that scoring area a little bit.
And might even have third shot. So if James has a crack and chips his own out, he'll be 2 down. it's down, good area. He's close, but that's all I think.
I think he knew that was slightly wide of it. Wasn't by much, so he must be pretty confident with his line.
Yeah, it's a pretty good effort. Like, he's only 6 odd inches wide with that. Hard to add a shot on this hand too, Terry.
Yeah, it is.
It's like drawing around short bowls, tough work. He's made it even harder with his next one, so James got a big opportunity again. He's got 3 backers to again. He's got to sit the bowl for a couple. Attacking line. Needs to turn now. He is close.
Taking some weight off to allow it for a bend.
Close, but what another mighty effort again.
It's the same bowl.
Yeah, 1 bowl high. It's a cool game we play sometimes. Like, in the end, it's nothing, but we're only a 1 bowl width off actually playing a bomb.
It's funny because quite often we say, you don't really need to change anything because, chances are, you might just make that natural adjustment, but on the other hand, sometimes you genuinely do just play the same bowl.
Yeah. So Lee's last bowl, tough to draw a second here. Like, almost impossible, I feel, to get around those bowls. Trying, though. It's a single.
Yes, so the score 11-14. Stokes Valley in the lead still as we head into end 14.
So Jack right down to the tee here. So this looks like first time we've had a Jack probably this length. So some small change. And they're really important that they actually score again this end. Because even though they dropped the 4, they got the 1 back, which makes the loss only 3. Sort of think they need to get another end in here. Pretty good start, probably 2 or 3 foot past.
Yeah, great area. Like we've spoken about, that's probably just been the difference a little bit. Stokes Valley quite often with the better position, so a really good start there by Chris Gore.
Yeah, I do feel that's the difference in the game. The Stokes Valley have had more bowls past.
Travelling well, needs to give it all he's got.
And that's probably a good yard to a metre short. Do we see a change of hands? We do. From Chris. And he has played this hand too quite a bit, so it's not a scary thing.
Yeah, that's right.
Line's good.
It is a good line.
Pretty good.
Yep. Lee is a happy skip.
Yeah, and I think a double swap. Yep, Jordan down the same hand. Close.
Yeah, finishes well. Really good spot there.
And as you can see, the score hasn't changed much really since the end 9. They've sort of traded blows. Still the 3-shot difference. Nice again from Chris. Should get back for a count.
Yeah, 3 good bowls.
Nice call from James. Just say play the same bowl, don't try and change it. Happens by as a cool mistake. But normally that when I'm chucking them, that's for sure. Don't know about you. You're probably a bit more precise than me.
I doubt that.
Oh, here's a chance here. He is a chance. He has played the same bowl.
Yeah.
So the skip can't complain at that. That's what he asked for.
Well, Mangawhai crossing over with a couple of shots there.
Yeah, it's still a good hit for both teams. Like, I wouldn't be worried too down here.
Oh, no, absolutely not. But, you know, Mangawhai would love to hold on to these.
Oh, for sure. And they do sort of like don't want to drop another couple or three here. Like if James could play a bomb and trail Jack a foot out to the right of the screen and he'd have 3. Lee has first crack to make that harder. Line's good. Needs to pull back. It's just a little quick. He gets back to the centre line with this.
Just quickly for those who are interested, Adam Hayward still leading the other semi-final, just 12 shots to 11 over Waihopai Bowling Club.
Yeah, anybody's game as well. But like I said, 4 quality teams into the semis. You'd expect games to be close.
That speed was pretty good from James Cameron Powell. Lee's hunting this one.
High, definitely wide. Just got to be that fraction wide on that hand, and they won't. They won't give. There's no pull.
Yeah, struggling with the weight there too. Just coming up for another look then.
Oh, he's looking at the other hand here, maybe. Not. I don't mind the shot option, like trail, sit.
Yep.
And he's got his own front bowl if he's a bit wide to promote. So I don't mind this at all. If he's got the weight, he's got the bowls clean. Or the jack. Or has he got the gap? He's got it.
Yep. Slice of the jack's great.
And I was talking about trailing it out there on the other hand, but he's done it on the hand I was not suggesting. But that's the sort of thing that can happen.
Oh, that's the cool thing about bowls is, you know, there's usually more than one option, right?
Correct.
And I think they found that the forehand wasn't quite working for them.
Lee's actually thinking about actually going these 2 bowls. He's certainly lining up like he's looking at driving the outside edge of the orange on the left of our screen and getting the 2 bowls. Yeah, that edge. There we go.
Thanks, Chris.
Even better when the players show us what shots to play.
Yep, coming
But
down the centre line.
Yep. The other option, of course, he could clear all those 3 bowls and still hold 2. So if he loses his own blue bowl, he's not going to care. The other choice, of course, he just tries to draw a shot. I feel it's a big bowl on the game. You know, if he doesn't score, this is an effective bowl. It could be 5 or 6 diff. So this is big bowl. Not sure what weight we're getting. It looks big. Oh, I don't know. Might just be a runner. He's coming down, though. No, he's quick. How are we looking? Close.
Close.
Oh, how good a attempt was that? Like, fraction less of that bowl, the 2 of them vanish. Safe draw now for James. He's got no danger drawing to this. So the last bowl of the end coming up. Could make it 16-11 if he can add one. Feel like he should be able to add one with this much room, but stranger things have happened.
Well, the first bit's good.
Just needs to let go, doesn't it?
Only a touch, and
He's done
it
it.
has. Yeah, brilliant. 2 shots to Stokes Valley, takes the score 16-11, and what a venue we've got here in Hamilton.
So a double there to make it 16-11.
For a score. Needs to be setting up a good end here. It's a great line. Would have loved another couple of mats on that.
Yeah, that's that metre out. So definitely getting to the pointy end of the game, and you definitely feel like Lee and Chris have to probably score this end. They probably can't afford to drop this end in particular.
Great starter by Jordan.
Yep, 2 bowls again in play. First bowl probably just over a metre through, metre and probably an extra foot.
Metre and a foot.
Yeah, well, I just remember I was born in 1930, so I wasn't around, so it's very hard talking about metres.
That's a good one there from Chris Gore.
On the forehand.
Same again, really, isn't it?
Yep, similar bowl.
Don't know that it is.
If he's got the weight, he's good. He's come up a little short. So Chris just plays the same as well. Beats his own bowl. If he's not one up, he gets shot. Just a little quicker feel. Oh, he's gone on the ditch as well, which is a little disappointing. You saw that from Lee there.
Yeah, and Chris will be disappointed as well. Room for both skips here. But a little bit more pressure on Lee. Really just the scoreboard pressure. Close here. If it has the running power.
Very close, just under I feel. So that will not count. How about this?
Yeah, perfect. Well done to Lee. It's exactly what they're after. Looks somewhat interested. Yeah, good bowl.
Bit of a shot probably now, Terry.
Sounded like Chris said they were down to that.
Yeah, they could well be. Like you can see the orange bowl is just in front of the black one, but of course we've got that angle again. If I was guessing, I'd say orange. One of these ones, you know, you've got to score, so you got to play something to score. If he fails with this one, he might elect to play the backhand and try and sit that, although he's very close. He got this running, and he's blocked that hand even more. I mean, easy head for Stokes Valley to play, whether they're up or down, because they've got their own bowl to promote. They can land in the split between the two closest bowls. There's the scoreboard in the other semi-final, 13-12. Not sure who's on what side of the board there, so I can't give you that answer. So as you can see there, they can draw down on the backhand and land the split between the two shot bowls. If they're actually holding shot, I'm not sure what he'll play.
I think whether they're one up or one down, I'd still stick to the backhand. He's played a couple down there, and he would probably need to take a touch of weight off his last one, because he did land that blue and then sit. He doesn't have that option so much anymore.
Yes, the only thing I don't like about that hand, if we're one up, we might touch the front orange and sort of fall out and create a nice gap.
Yeah,
So-
or even just sit as a split for Lee to play down and makes it an easy two.
Yeah, so, I mean, I don't mind him playing what he's playing. It's one of those ones, are we up or down? Like, he's played it
On-
pretty good if he's got the weight.
Onto the front one's good.
Quite here. I think if I'm one down here, I might probably try and chase that bowl down and see if I can sit the actual shot bowl and make 2. It just looks hard on the forehand to promote that black bowl.
Yep.
I think for me it would be backhand, try and sit the orange, only if I'm down. This is the bit where you're not unclear for us. He looks like he's kind of, he's listening to us. He's probably mic'd up, can hear us.
Got the earpiece in.
Chance, he is close, I feel.
Yeah, it's promising.
Oh, what about this? How about this? He's got this. What a shot this is, man.
He has played some bombs at the right time, Lee Warburton. So that takes the score to 13-16. Stokes Valley still in front, and we head into the 16th end.
Yeah, what a monster that was.
Just 3 ends to go, 3 shots the diff.
Team discussion, I think, now.
There's been a few times where you think Stokes Valley are going to just pull away and, the game's going to be theirs, but, man, they've been hanging tough.
Yeah, they've done really good to keep in the game. I don't think they've been fully outplayed in the game. I think Lee and Chris have played pretty good in this game too.
Yeah, definitely. Here's the replay.
Look at this. It's as good as it gets.
He played a similar shot to that quite a few wins ago now, but it was to gain a 3, and that also closed the gap. So, no, he's doing very well.
I think we're sort of like at the sort of part of the game now where Lee and Chris can only afford to drop one more end. If they're going to drop any, and it can only be a single, and then try and get 2 2s and draw the game, and then we can have an exciting extra end. That'll be great fun from our point of view. 2 teams probably might not be happy.
This is where Chris needs to play an absolute perler to open the end.
Or just a bowl and play. Anything past will be good.
Oh, you're easy to please.
Oh, yeah. I'm okay with this. He's passed.
Yeah, no, that's brilliant. I'd be happy with that as well. But there's just something about if your skip plays a bomb like that, you'd love to follow it up and just really, stamp your mark.
In a perfect world, we'd ask for that every end, Terry.
Hope for the best, prepare for the worst,
For sure.
Jordan Keane.
Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, just rock solid and a toucher.
Good news is the bowl to the left of our screen is in play, so it's not a big deal being 1 down. Oh, the scoreboard fell over, I think.
Jordan apologising for something he didn't do.
Yeah.
Such a Kiwi thing, isn't it? But great sportsmanship, and it was great that Chris was able to reset himself, and hopefully we'll see a bowl to reflect that as well.
It's down reasonable line.
Yeah, I think he's got good speed for that line.
It's a little quick, I think. Needs to stop up. I think he's quick. I think he's in the bin. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, no, he's fallen in the bin.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
But this is where I think you don't want to fatten it up. We don't want to be anywhere really near this. Just every bowl pass from here.
Yep.
We lead by 3. We've got a monster on the jack. Get him past. It's easy to sit back and say that. They swapped hands as well. So anything between the jack and the ditch is a monster. And how about this?
Perfect.
Not only that, he's going to count. Be literally where I'm saying.
Yeah, cover and count. Great leading.
So Chris needs to sort of either get close or fatten this up so we can play a shot. Down, good line. He is close. Or is he too quick again? I know he's not bad.
Yeah, it'll stop handy though.
Whatever Jordan does here, he does not want to touch the shot bowl. Whatever hand he's playing. So once again, anything between the jack and the ditch is like a winning bowl. Tight line, he does not want to get hold of that shot bowl. Oh, he's good. He's played it really good. That's, yeah, magic, I think, from James.
They've got a great team dynamic too. I really enjoy watching those two young lads. Very encouraging of each other.
Well,
it is all going pretty well for them, of course.
yeah, look, we should be like that anyway, regardless.
Oh, 100%.
When we're out on the green. So I think you play better when you're in a much better frame of mind. It's a little wide for the hand. Just no give if you're out that extra couple of feet, Terry. Once again, James doesn't even need another shot here. Anything jack and ditch, between the jack and the ditch is a winning bowl. So he's got the last bowl of the end, so he can draw a third shot whenever he wants. He does not want to touch this. This is not a great result.
Not the outside. Oh, that's okay.
I don't know. I'm not convinced that's good. That's given the chance of the kill. Like, he's opened it right up now. Might get a shot in anger. And
contemplating.
Yeah, no, I think we are. Like,
yep.
If he kills this now, that's, I'm afraid, unfortunately, James played not a good one. Find out. Oh, he's missed by a long way.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that. They haven't quite been coming off for him. He's had a couple of good run shots.
Yeah, the drive has been a little bit wayward today.
Yeah.
It's one of those ones like when you've missed a few, do you just put it away and try some runners that you've got? But it's easy to sit here and say that.
Oh, absolutely.
If you've got a weapon like he's got, you like to sort of use it. And generally he would be hitting a lot, but unfortunately today he will be reflecting on those misses.
Yeah. I think the bowls he's been really acing are the ones, those sitting through shot bowls. He's done a few of those really well.
Yeah, and the couple of ditch runners he played really good.
Yeah.
So once again here, James does not want to get anywhere near this, man. Like, just chuck another one to the back or a short one maybe in the eye. Anything but near this head. The worst thing he can do is draw another shot. And right on cue. Let's hope he doesn't get a kill. Oh, this is okay-ish.
Don't mind a short one. It'll change the hand of the drive. Or
Well,
was he on the forehand anyway?
Well, I like the forehand just reach at the two bowls, sit trail.
Yep.
Could back cut the jack out to the left here for
a couple?
2 shots. I don't know he'll play that, but we'll see. It's a big bowl.
I think he might be committed, is he?
Oh, he is committed. He's all in. This is the whole game, I feel, this bowl.
Lee Warburton. Here it comes.
He launched, he missed.
Oh, he's gutted. It's tough out there.
I guess the question is now how many.
He's played some bombs to
Keep
them in the fight.
Yeah.
So he'll be disappointed he couldn't find another one this end.
I'd like to have seen him just overreach down the forehand, sit one of the shot bowls, or maybe slice the jack back to his bowls.
Do you think that might be a reflection of how he's feeling, on the rink? On Friday he looked so comfortable out there. He was just playing amazing, and today he just doesn't look as comfortable. He's certainly played some good bowls.
Well, he like the other couple of days I've watched, he's hardly missed a drive.
Yeah.
James is going to punish him here. He's going to get a double play, maybe. Or maybe not. Could be 4 though, Terry.
Either way, it's still a very helpful number, isn't it?
Yep, 3 or 4 for sure. That's 4 it is.
Yeah,
That's what I'm hearing.
Stokes Valley hitting 20 shots, 7 shots ahead now as we approach the penultimate end.
Yeah, so now clearly if Chris and Lee don't score, the game will be over. So this potentially could be our last end of the game. And I guess the most important thing here for Chris is 3 bowls between the jack, as you can see it, and the 3 dots at the back, which is the tee. If we could chuck all our bowls in that area, we could create a number. That's the key. We do not want to bowl short of where the jack is and those 3 dots at the back,
Yeah, got to be passed to be a fighting chance.
regardless of what Jordan does. Jordan's bowls are irrelevant from our point of view.
Yeah. Oh, Jordan can be pretty happy with his performance this game.
He started good. In fact, both leaders started good. And he probably has had a little bit of an edge on Chris. And I think that's because when he has failed, he's failed in good areas.
Yeah, for the most part, like you say, better areas, maybe a touch more consistent. But yeah, Chris has certainly played some great lead bowls as well. Down to the speed.
Oh, he's good again.
Oh, that's stunning bowls. I think his third one will be somewhere around the head.
Well, I think it depends where this bowl goes. If it ends out on the right, where his first bowl goes, we've probably got to start covering out there, because we know the other team need to get a number. So, depending where Chris's bowls goes, he's going to head towards the left of the screen. So already looking hard to get a number. I feel we could see early driving on this end.
Looking for a kill.
Definitely, it's got to be. If we're out here trying to make a national final, we want to be killing it for the next hour until we can win the game. Well, that's what I think the goal would be if I was out there.
Oh, definitely.
And this is going to encourage the drive.
Oh, love this. 3 great bowls, pretty to watch.
Yep.
Hasn't really fattened the target.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Get your driver out now. We're into this. We're driving from here.
Yep. Lee has asked for a kill.
Yep.
Chris Gore winding up.
Not sure how quick Chris goes, but we're about to find out. Sharpish.
Pretty quick.
He's got bowls. Oh, he's got one out. Probably
Look
doesn't actually matter because all the bowls are past the jack. Now, if I'm James here, I guess the danger is the 2 oranges could go clean and he could be 2 down. So he has to make a decision. Does he try and beat a bowl, or is he going to try the blocker now? That's the decision, because he will be 2 down if the 2 oranges go clean.
Yeah.
There is another blue bowl out to the right of our screen that we can't quite see at the moment. So, yeah, these are these tricky ones.
Decisions. It's very easy to overthink in these situations.
The one thing we don't want to do is get anywhere near that jack.
You said that last end.
And yes, well, James wasn't mic'd up to hear me about that.
I think, we know Lee's going to be coming down the centre line, right?
Yeah, correct.
So falling short of it, I think, would be the ideal bowl.
Yeah, this is a little, did I say this is not good? He's just framed the kill.
Yeah, I don't think that's what he was after. But
Here
we
it
go.
is. Here we go.
Doesn't like it.
Oh, he's certainly struggled today on the drive. After watching him the last 2 days where he virtually never missed a drive, I'm not sure what's going on today.
Yeah.
And now we are going short. This is not as short as I go. The 3 dots at the front that I can see, that's where I'd be heading.
Yeah, but I think line is the most important.
Yeah, the closer I am at the speed that Lee goes.
Oh, look at this. Great centre line, though.
Mate, they can still come through, so I'm not convinced. You're not getting me sold.
Fair enough.
Big weight. Backhand maybe this time, is he? Forehand. Oh, that bowl did do its job.
Absolutely. Will he put it back, do you think? But maybe shorter this time.
I still like short up, right up by those 3 dots. That's where I'd be going.
Yep, that's a good call.
The shorter, the harder to get past. Like there, I don't like. I get it, but I don't.
One more step, Jordan.
Oh, I think maybe even 2 or 3.
Well, he's got quite a big step though, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Line is important.
I'm liking. He is quite short here. I think he is. He's still coming further than I might like.
Yep.
It's another edge of a bowl, and remember, Lee goes quick. This is the whole game. This could be our last bowl of the semi-final. Can Lee kill us and get us another end? We're hoping so. Big.
Oh, fantastic effort. But that'll see this semi-final wrapping up. Congratulations to Stokes Valley, now through to the final. The other semi-final is still ongoing, so we don't know who they'll be playing just yet, but what I can tell you is Adam Haywood is leading by 2 shots with 3 ends to go. Tune in to find out at about 11:20. We will see you then.
My name is Diana Wood and I am retired. I live in Eureka with my daughter, son-in-law and 2 beautiful granddaughters. I've been bowling for 14 years and I've had cancer for 14 years, so they're part of my life, I guess you could say. Clubs I have been to through shifting through jobs, etc. I started at Ngāwatu in Nelson, then I went to Mātua in Tauranga, and then I went to Fielding, once again to live with my daughter, and then I decided time to go home to Hawke's Bay, be with the family. I relocated to Hamilton as I got caught in Cyclone Gabrielle, and I came here with 2 sets of clothes, no bowls, which I missed. So I got into a club and was up and running again. I decided to stay in Hamilton because it felt like it was a safer place for me. When I was told I had cancer, and I was very stressed, I was by myself. Don't ever go alone. You need somebody there. I felt numb. I took the information out of the doctor's hands, didn't have any words, went down to my car and I said, fuck. I had the cancer in my breast the size of a pea, but it was too deep, so I would never have found it by self-checking. I would have probably been dead before I could find it, or be too late. That was my first diagnosis. I had hard-out chemo, and I actually took a year off bowls. I kept my junior year. I wrote in and kept that so I wouldn't lose my junior years. This one's a little bit different because this one is stage 4 metastasised breast. So I have cancer in my spine, my rib, my tailbone, lymph node and pelvis, but it's still breast cancer. So it travels, and it's travelling on me now. It was a bugger it came back, but I'm now living with cancer and not dying of cancer. Bowls has been very important. It actually gives me a head rest from cancer and all the worries that go on around it. I find when I'm not well enough to play bowls, I go down if I am up to it and watch bowls. I enjoy it on the sideline, I enjoy the people. And once again, I'm not playing, but it's giving my head a rest from the day-to-day worries. On those days I didn't get down to watch, I really enjoyed watching YouTube bowls, especially when it was live, and I'd go back and watch previous ones. I loved seeing my friends on TV. I say to my grandkids, I know them, and it's really good. And I've learnt a lot, and I've learnt a lot about how to deal with my headspace through my cancer, and with my bowls I've learnt a lot of little things that you don't get taught. I would like to tell all men and women to check your breasts, because men have breasts and breast tissue. Don't just check them, check under your arms, because my second diagnosis was I found it under my arm. And of course I've told you where my cancer has gone in my bones, and it's still breast cancer. And if you have an ache or a pain, don't tough it out, because I had a sore back and I toughed it out. Go and get checked. It's easy to go and have a check and be told, hey, you're okay. My words on tough days or when I'm standing on the mat is, my mind is stronger than my body, but some days it's not. And that's when I go back to my little bubble. Done. Was that all right? Check your bowls. Early detection is key. It saves lives.
like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had
behind him.
Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa ko tai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa broadcast of this, the finals day for the Bowls New Zealand Champion of Champions men's pairs, broadcasting live from the Frankton Junction Bowling Club here in Hamilton. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary for this one, the final, by Terry Blackburn. And Terry, I'll get you to talk us through the two finalists.
Yeah, so we've got one from the North Island and one from the South, Stokes Valley being the one from the North, and that'll be made up of the two young lads, James Cameron Powell and Jordan Keane. They'll be up against the Waihopai Bowling Club, which is made up of the two Craigs, Merrilees and Tinker.
Beautiful. And we've had quite a considerable break, really, between the semi-final that we broadcast and this match, and it's because the other semi-final went on and on and on. Did you see any of it, Terry?
Yeah, I caught the last few ends. So I think when I went out there, Adam Hayward's team was 4 up with a couple to go, so probably feeling, reasonably good about how things were going. They dropped a 1, so that put them just 3 shots up going into the last end, which is still, fairly comfortable. But an absolute second bowl bomb from Craig Merrilees gave them 2 shots. It almost looked like 3 from the spectator's point of view. He was able to draw the bonus as well. Went to an umpire's measure, so it was a 3, went to an extra end. And Adam's second bowl drew a really good shot. Craig Merrilees' last bowl, though, that was the winner. Although, again, went to an umpire's measure. So, yep, they've done very well to get into this final.
It was a pretty exciting time, wasn't it? And I believe a laser measure was used on the final end to decide if the 4th shot was in or out. Although maybe I think the first laser measure might have been out of battery, but we got one that was working. And the second measure very intense as well. It's a great thing about the game of bowls, isn't it? You can play for hours, and it can come down literally to 1 shot.
Yeah, I think Waihopai will be feeling pretty good about being in this final after such a tense semi-final. It probably felt like, they had to fight the hardest in a way. So they'll be looking to make this one count. But the Stokes Valley team, they were in pretty good form in the broadcast match this morning.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Because it certainly is a case of youth versus experience here. We've got the Stokes Valley combination, both in their early 20s, and Craig, who've been playing together for a very long time. I would suggest Craig Merrilees probably won his first title around the time or before either of the Stokes Valley players were walking.
Love a little more speed on this, but good enough for shot.
There was a crowd gathering here at the Frankton Junction Bowling Club. It's the place to be. We've got a couple of hours left to go in this broadcast and this final. If you want to pop down to where the Hamilton Workingmen's Club is and watch this finals day. What's your hydration like, Terry? That's interesting. That's a
real mix there.
Container of apple juice.
And then a can of Coke next door. I always stick to the water. That's my go-to. What about yourself, Alex?
I wish I could say it was water.
I probably don't drink enough of the water.
It used to be, I used to have one of the big 2-litre bottles of peach iced tea was my go-to.
I think you got me into that, actually.
When I was younger, and I'd have a 500-gram bag of peanut M&Ms, but have moved on. Mainly because when your age starts with a 3 and you think you can have a few 500-gram things of peanut M&Ms, it actually doesn't go that well.
There was a large peanut M&M phase. So James Cameron Powell here. Remembering we have actually moved the TV rink across to rink 4. So not the same rink for the Stokes Valley team.
That's important too, isn't it? Just for what feels fair, doesn't it? To make sure that this is a finals ring that's new to both teams today, obviously.
Yes. A lot lot of trust between these two players. I think Jordan's pretty confident in calling the head, and James seems really happy to listen to him. And sometimes does what he's told.
Short of a gallop on that occasion. How many would you say are holding there?
I reckon it's just the one orange. What are your thoughts?
I agree with you. I think it's just the one. I think the bowl that sits at 6 o'clock, the white bowl of Craig Tinker's his second shot. The two Craigs playing out of the Waihopai Bowling Club in Southland and Invercargill. Beautiful bowling club it is too. They've got a lovely old pavilion there, although I believe there are plans in the works to get a brand spanking new clubhouse.
Don't know that up and over will be enough. Yeah, certainly a couple of options down there to bring in a second shot.
Can't be far away. Oh, potentially just short of a gallop there. And we'll see what it is on this first end. Should we call it 1.5?
Feels safe.
2.
2.
So 2 to Stokes Valley as we start the second end. Well done, Alex. Obviously, we should have left you in charge of the buttons, Terry. So talk us through. It's a final of a national event. How do you think the players are feeling at the moment?
Well, there'll definitely be a little bit of nerves there, but I think, you know, all 4 players very capable of working through those nerves. You know, I think they'll know that that's just human nature, and, you know, just to work with them, accept them, work with them, stick to your process, as we always harp on about, but it's so true, isn't it? There were comments that of the leads across the last couple of days, Jordan Keane was probably the most consistent. He sort of stood out as the most consistent. So, high praise.
Yeah, Jordan and Craig Tinker would be 2 of the better leads going, really. So no surprise to see them contesting this National Champion of Champions final. Very steady players. Craig Tinker takes absolutely no time at all to play his bowls.
Straight into his work.
Great to have some people down watching. It's been pretty consistent over the weekend too, hasn't it, Terry? We started on the Friday, of course, here at the Frankton Junction Bowling Club, but it's been I'd say a good crowd all 3 days of people just coming down to have a look at this event.
Yeah, that's right. And, you know, I think we've seen a lot of family support or friend support from the teams. Today I've definitely seen a lot of our, you know, Waikato junior reps coming in, which is great. Nice exposure to an event like this.
It'd be a while, wouldn't it, since Bowls Waikato have hosted a national event? I can't think of one in recent times.
Yeah, I mean, I've only been around for the last few seasons, really. But no, this is the first one I'm aware of that we've hosted.
What would you play here?
I mean, I'm always a big fan of the open draw, but yeah, I'm a fan of the open draw. So that would be coming on the forehand down the left-hand side of the screen.
Let's see. So James on the backhand.
I actually had a funny feeling that might be the case because what I saw of him from the semi-final was that he would like to use bowls, you know, bring them in, grab some edges, and he plays them really well. And this is beautiful.
Oh, that's outstanding. You didn't need anything to help him on the way. He's just drawing the shot.
That's it.
What a bowl.
Interesting stance, Craig Merrilies.
He's always had that delivery.
Willing it on.
Good bowl. Good weight. I often find it quite confusing. He's a commentator's nightmare because he'll often wind up and then draw the shot. So you think, right, he's going to be playing this with run weight, and then he just gets down and draws like a front toucher or a side toucher, and you think, I don't understand. I don't understand my eyes. This will be interesting.
So, he's just double checking that. He called one down. Maybe he's checking for the second.
2 down, he says. Thank you, Craig. Are you just reaching through on the backhand? Yeah. A couple of metres over on the backhand side. See, he looks like he's on his forehand. That's more than a couple of metres over. Oh, we're going to need a replay of that. It's gone very well.
Wow. All of the oranges
He's holding 3.
disappeared from the head.
He had good weight. We'll see if we can get a replay of that at the end of this end for you. Sort of seemed like he collided with bowls, and then all of the Stokes Valley bowls rolled out, and all of the Waihopai bowls rolled in. What a brilliant shot.
And of course, this is James Cameron Powell's last bowl of the end. He had lovely speed.
That's unbelievable. Just try and make a bonus here.
Yeah, the all-important bonus shot. Love to make these count. Coming back for him. He's really close.
Oh,
Outstanding bowls.
that's absolutely brilliant from Craig Merrilies. No other way to say it. And looks
4
like it was a
shots.
4 there for Waihopai. So the score now 4-2 as we start the third end. Amazing. And look at this. So this is what it was in collision. He got a little feather. I think it's a very, very good result. But this is class. This is a
Yes.
classy bowl. This last one, you can't argue with that.
Absolutely. Yeah, I don't think you really would have called that for that to happen. But at the same time, you know, they did nominate coming down that hand, and nothing really too specific. It was just come down here and good things should happen.
I mean, it's not like Craig wasn't in the area.
Oh, yeah, no, he played a great bowl. I just think it was like an extra good result. And a great opener by Craig Tinker.
Good line. You blink and you miss it, with Craig Tinker.
Yeah, two quite different styles of the leads. You know, Jordan has a few practice deliveries, I guess you could call it. Oh, this is wonderful leading.
That's outstanding, isn't it? Tinker has a very good record at the Open National Singles as well. He's made a few consecutive quarterfinals, I think. Often sort of goes, usually qualifies and is known to go a few rounds post-section.
Yeah, always knocking at the door. Jordan, of course, the champion of champion men's singles winner just last year. So no stranger to final stages and events like these.
So change your score. Two goes on the bottom, four goes at the top.
Oh, make it 3.
You've got green and two.
Oh, look at that.
Incredible. Makes it look easy. So the good news is for the Stokes Valley team is if they did manage to pick off that jack, Craig's bowls won't be that effective, you know? But not easy. Oh, Jordan's close though. How's this?
Oh, what a bowl. Outstanding stuff from Jordan King.
Oh, a bowl
Beautiful
that,
leading, isn't it, from both of these players?
that's excellent. I mean, you can't fault Craig, but yeah, one bowl just took the jack away and it changed the head completely.
Brilliant.
Craig Merrilees was probably thinking he was going to cross over, sitting pretty.
Look at this. Absolutely perfect. And then more perfection. It's sort of a class and had a lead a pairs game, isn't it? And then little tuck around the corner.
Yeah, so it's going to be
Wow.
James Cameron Powell crossing over with a smile on his face. Oh, Craig's in great form though.
Are Tiger 2s, those bowls, those blue bowls of Craig Merrilees. So they're known to turn a little more. Often they're quite a popular bowl on the carpet, the Tiger 2.
Yeah, I think sometimes carpets can be a little bit lazy on the draw, so having a bowl that, you know, swings and cuts right through that laziness is great. You know, we're more familiar with having those nice finishing bowls.
What do I need, mate?
Looking to add a little more weight to this one. He's very close.
Oh, lovely effort. He's not missed that by much at all. But I think it's still going to be. It looks like it's 2.
He'll be wishing the jack was still where it was.
Yeah.
Needs to beat him to it. Great effort.
Try Craig. What else are you thinking? No, try again. How much more do I need?
So just a correction here from Craig Merrilees, do you think?
Yeah, I don't know that there's a lot else on. I mean, he did work some magic a couple of ends ago.
Steering down.
Well, he's definitely added speed this time. Oh, gets a touch but runs on. Time to add a bonus shot. Stokes Valley.
Oh, that was stupid. Oh. Sorry, it's been a very long. It's been a long weekend, Terry. Don't blame me. And I can tell you that his bowl was pretty good. How many is he holding?
Time will tell. Looking at the second one here, he's conceded it, and now we look for a third.
Is this going to be quite a high-scoring game? Oh, we've broadcast the last 2 days, lots of 1s and 2s and 1s and 2s. That was a 2 there, 2 Stokes Valley, so we're back to 4 apiece on the fourth end. Sort of, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. In the pairs game in particular, when you've got your 6 bowls, you can have games that creep up, but just as easily you can have games where you get big numbers on the last bowl and it goes up in bundles. I suppose time will tell.
We'll be happy to have that first one pass. I think there are a couple of ends there. He was dropping 1 or 2 short. Of course, he corrected really well that last end to pick the jack.
Yeah, good effort, mate. Foot and a half.
It was something Jordan was doing really well in that semi-final was, you know, first bowl effectiveness, often on the jack, but if not, he was passed more often than not. A key difference.
Yeah, beat your own.
Not happy with that one. How long do you think he would take on the mat?
Less than a second.
That's all his thinking before he gets onto it, eh? Sort of.
Loads of room for you, bro. You beat your own.
Looking to finish off.
Yeah, mate, just a metre on your last.
Yeah, happy with that.
Doesn't look very happy with it.
No.
Isn't that interesting? The bowler literally had hardly had time to sit down and Craig Tinker's played his bowl.
Ball hard. Yeah, that's good.
Great effort.
James would love another bowl on the head here. Wow, the track's great. Good one to correct from.
Your mum's been watching quite intently all day, Terry.
Yeah, loves the bowls. Julie Blake, far right of that picture. Craig is very close all the way.
Yeah, beautiful shot. He's playing well.
One down, mate. Draw that off.
Recollection as he has somewhere in excess of 30 bowls Southland centre titles. And a final is a final, isn't it? I know, obviously, national final is seen to have more significance. But if you've got the ability to play well in a final, be it a club one or anything, you know what you're doing.
Oh,
Oh, good
terrific
effort.
You can still get it through here. If it flops down, we're still holding. Give it a chance out there.
Yeah, fair question by Craig Merrilees, just wanting to know that if he were to promote James' bowl, could he give it away?
Oh, well, he tried to. He tried to. Just a little slip of concentration there, I think. And what's Jordan looking at here, Terry? He's
Pretty tight, mate. You got to get down to it with a little bit of speed.
I think just looking to see if he can get down to that orange around the front one.
Straight through there. That's probably what you need.
Is it worth coming to have a look? I mean, there isn't a huge amount on. How much is the forehand turn? Could you rock Craig's blue bowl and try and pop the jack back on the dead draw? Just as hard as trying to play the shot on the backhand, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You mean, yeah.
I was considering, if you're really brave, maybe, or maybe really desperate, going through the white bowl onto the shot blue, but I mean, that's pretty risky.
The area. I don't think he could have played this bowl much better, really. It's a nicely played shot, and it's not going to be a scoring bowl. How good have the umpires been for this event, Terry?
Yeah, it's been fantastic, and as we heard Mark Noble talk about it in the last in the last broadcast match, he said it was great for all the players across the field not to have to worry about doing the scoreboards or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So a real credit to Bowls Waikato.
Craig deciding the safer bowl for two is on the forehand. The Tiger 2 should turn quite sharply at the end. Not quite sharply enough, I think. So it's going to be 1-2 Waihopai, 5-4 as we start the fifth end. And let's take a moment to have a look at the pathway through to the final that these two teams have taken. There's been a lot of bowls played, so this is for the Stokes Valley combination and section play. They played Pukekohe Kosi Club, won 20-8, then look against Tikaraka, 18-16. 21-8 against Waihopai already, so the last time they played this team, they defeated them comfortably, and a win 12-3 against the far north and post section, that 22-14 and 22-13 there, so you'd call that convincing. Whereas for the Waihopai combination, you can see there that it was against Temuka. They won their first game 14-9, then 23-11, that lost to Stokes Valley, defeated Thames Coast, and then post-section 2014 and an agonising 18-17 win over Thames Coast. So different ways through to the final, isn't it, Terry?
Yeah, that's right. Like you mentioned, Stokes Valley so far undefeated, and a few comfortable wins through there. I think I only saw one that was within a couple of shots, so definitely in dominating form.
It's an interesting dynamic that Stokes Valley have already played these two Craig squared in the final and defeated them comfortably in section play. Do you think that'll be on either team's minds, or do you just wipe it and think the final is a different day? I can't take confidence or lack thereof from that win.
Yeah, I think you do have to wipe it. I think it's quite easy for us to think, we beat them in section play, so they're probably due to get us back, so you can, yes, you can take confidence from the win, but sometimes it can scare you a little bit as well, I think. But no, I think the best thing is just to, focus on the bowl that's in front of you.
Doesn't look thrilled with that one. Imagine having such high standards that you miss by 2 feet and you're waving your arms around.
Yeah, I mean, his speed was great and he hasn't missed the line by much.
Most bowlers would be happy if they got any bowl within the distance of all 6. I'm going to back Jordan to get close here, but you think about the furthest bowl away out of these 6, and it's still a good shot. Yep, that one. It's still, I mean, it's still there or thereabouts. You don't have to add much to be in the count. Although you will be disappointed. I mean, the disappointing thing here is that there's your 3 short bowls, as we see Julie Blake, the high performance manager, etc., for Bowls New Zealand, taking some photos on her camera, being looked at by a much bigger camera than that.
Chatting away to John Meads there.
Lovely stuff.
Yeah, those Tiger 2s are just turning in beautifully, aren't they?
Exceptional. It's interesting. It's interesting here for the Stokes Valley team because you actually can't be super duper aggressive because you can see all their bowls on your screen, and well, all 4 of them are short of jack level. Five score, 5-4 the score, of course. What are you doing if you are James here? Terry? You'd almost be happy to drop a 1, eh? It's good fishing for the Stokes Valley team if they don't drop a bundle here.
Yeah, he doesn't need to change too much from his first bowl, and he's got connection.
Oh, that's outstanding.
Well played.
What a shot.
Got a back bowl in there now as well.
Looks nice and comfortable. Right, so you've got... That's an incredible bowl from James. He's not only potentially snavelled the shot, but he's given his team position. And it's not that... Yeah, look at this. Outside half. 1, 2, and sits in. Well, I hope I doesn't have the deep one. I just didn't have the short bowls. And now, at the blink of an eye, it's all turned around. Don't even know what Craig will just tickle around the corner for 3, I suppose. He'd draw.
Yeah, that's it. His speed's been really good, and we see that his bowls draw really nicely. Won't take much for him to, yeah, like you say, make a 3 out of this. Holding to the shot bowl. Oh, he's got the wrong edge.
Not quite enough. And on an end where I hope I would have backed themselves to score a number on the crossover, it's Stokes Valley who are holding the shot. Which you can see there indicated wonderfully by our, what do we call them? Score person? Lollipop man. I don't know. Here for 2 anyway. Ultimately a good end or good result there for Stokes Valley as they level the game at 5 apiece as we enter the 6th end. And if you've been watching the bowls for the last 3 days and think, oh, that looks like a bit of me, but don't know where to start, Twilight Bowls is the place for you. Got over 460 bowling clubs in New Zealand, and the majority of them run a Twilight Bowls league of some sort. So if you're wondering where to go, literally just Google bowling clubs. There'll be one in your neighbourhood. It's a great time, and as we head into those longer days with summer, it doesn't feel like it's that far away, just around the corner. A great way to spend your time and have some fun, and who knows what it might turn into. One day you may find yourself being broadcast live on Sky Sport contesting the final of a Champion of Champions event.
Yeah, mate. It's what-
Lovely line.
Driver's real good. Yep. I don't mind that today, it's saying. Hold a bit. Yep, good work.
Yeah, excellent bowl.
I think that was a toucher, wasn't it? Yeah, just moved the jack slightly. There was a hint someone gave me years ago that I've found very useful, is if you have a jack that has a manufacturer's name on it, so say Henselite, when you centre the jack at the start of the end, make sure the logo is facing straight up in the middle of the jack. And if you're not sure whether the jack has been feathered or not by the bowl, you'll know.
It's
Because
brilliant.
It'll be off centre if it's a toucher.
I will do this always moving forward.
It's a good idea, isn't it? It's probably Colin told me, I think, so I don't want to give him too much.
I suppose it's mostly good for the first time it's feathered.
Oh, you wouldn't want to feather it the second time.
Then it could get a bit confusing.
How good was that from Craig Tinker? This has been just an absolute exhibition of bowls, which is to be expected.
James just looked to follow Craig down, do you think?
I could be talked into playing the forehand, only because it makes it better later on. Even if you drew, you don't need the shot yet, right? If you just draw the second shot on the forehand, with your first bowl, and then see where you're landing. Something like this.
Excellent.
Something exactly like this.
Down to the shot bowl to sit it.
That's one of the better bowls you'll see today. And now, if you wanted to, you could play the backhand, and it's worth a 2. What a bowl. Going to get tired of saying that in this final, I think. What's Craig's shot to play here, Terry? If we look at the head, he's holding 1.
I reckon, I'd be following down James.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
I think so. I think at the end of the day, you want your opposition to have to play the bowl. So you just plonk one in there or thereabouts, and see how it lands. That's what he was trying to do there. So he just snuck around the back. Sure how clearly you could hear the ambient mic, but Jordan was talking about playing through that split there to try and pop the white ball out of the head. Oh, lovely effort.
Great speed for it.
A little bit harder now that there's not the split to reach in off. So if we look at the head, I think there's still a real opportunity there for the Stokes Valley combination. If they can play on to that bowl at all, you've got this white bowl that's got room to move out to the side, Terry. How much weight do you think's required? Because it's not super duper easy, is it?
No, he needs to get past that front white one, right? So I think a similar speed to what he had before would go really nicely.
How many is it worth? Because it could be that you have second and third shot if you can get the white bowl out of the head. I just don't know how far it's going to move because the white bowl is actually in front of the orange bowl, so the physics of it, the kinetic energy sort of moves back first.
And not only that, but the orange, depending on how much of it he gets, could also rock out the second orange.
He's very close here. Off the blue. Oh, he's played that so well. That's a lovely effort. He just picked that gap and went through clean. If he's half a bowl wider, he's fine. If he's half a bowl on the narrow side, he's fine. And he's just found the halfway in between, which wasn't quite so good. Craig now with an opportunity. I'd be pretty gentle here. I'd be pretty gentle here. You'd hate to overplay your bonus bowl and find a way to fold your white bowl out of the head. I don't think he's tried too hard, right?
No, I don't think so either.
Can't begrudge him that. And 1 to Waihopai in this final. So the score now 6-5 as we start the 7th end. How are you feeling about the game so far, Terry?
Yeah, it's certainly very evenly contested. I think Craig's bowling really well off the front. But then Jordan's still been playing some, particularly good lead bowls at the right times as well. But I think consistency possibly going to Craig Tinker at the moment. And then both James and Craig Merrill's quite often in the area with each of their bowls. I don't see it blowing out anytime soon. Great speed there by Jordan Keane.
1, 2, I think 2.5 seconds on the mat is how long he takes.
Just enough time to step on and step off.
Very, very good, Emma. That's brilliant.
That's just brilliant bowling.
Nothing else to say about it, really, is there?
Yeah, it can't be overstated.
It's quite impressive. I think it's a good reflection on Tinker's mental skills that he is maintaining this level whilst playing a player that is the opposite to him in pre-shot routine. Because often we talk about, look at this. 1, 2 seconds he's taken to play that bowl. Often as bowlers we'll talk about the quick players, you want to slow them down. Because they are usually your instinctive players who just want to get on the mat and play the bowl, as opposed to your more
I have no more words.
control players. But Jordan goes through his pre-shot routine, takes his time, and it's made absolutely no impact. Or Craig Tinker's not let it impact his bowls.
Yeah, and similarly for Jordan as well, because I think sometimes when you play against a fast...
Vice versa.
Yeah, you can play against a fast player and... almost find yourself trying to keep up with them. Needs connection.
Didn't turn at all.
Work to do for James Cameron Powell, what are you doing if you're Craig?
I would keep the target narrow. Incredibly narrow.
So are you looking for a position bowl somewhere, or are you looking to maybe add another shot to the head, but as long as your line's good? What are you thinking? Steer clear?
I'd stay away from it.
I'd almost think coming on the backhand side, right around that orange bowl. If James plays a similar bowl to Jordan but gets connection, it feels like the jack's probably going to squeeze off to the right hand side of the screen. So a bowl somewhere out there could be pretty handy. Well, either drawing position on the forehand or just adding another shot. So James walking down to the mat, he'd stayed up at the head just to see if anything changed.
This will be interesting to see what weight James opts to play this with. I think he's going to go quite quickly. See, it's scary as a skip when you miss your first bowl like that, because you're really thinking, this is my first bowl of my three. Be great if I could change something with this one, then I don't need to worry about the next two. Whereas now the pressure's sort of swung around. If Craig Merrilees can add a fourth shot here that doesn't fatten the target, you'd be hard pressed not to be feeling it.
He's found a really good position bowl.
Oh,
That works.
it's gone well. We'll get a replay of that at the end of this end if we can, just to see how many of the bowls disappeared. He pushed it on the wide side, but got a good result.
Chuckle about that one with Lee Warburton, bronze medalist of this event.
Yeah, played exceptional bowls, didn't he, too, Lee? Couldn't quite get his drive working today. But did keep his team in the game for the first half, I think, of that semi-final.
Yeah, he played some great shots to sit through the shot bowls.
That's outstanding. That's what Craig's been, from my observations this weekend, and having watched the last couple of games, he's been very good at just drawing the eye out of a needle. To win his game against Thames Coast, Craig would have had 8 inches to draw. Drew a toucher. That's quite good.
Yeah, no, it was incredible. Like I say, I only really caught the last couple of ends, but yeah, from what I saw, I don't know, it's like he's just fighting hard for this, you know.
And it's going to be 3-2 Waihopai, who take a 9-5 lead now as we start the 8th end. Yeah, look at this. So he got a big chunk off the orange. Yeah, so it's Craig Tinker's fault for having the bowl so close. That's what's happened.
But Craig Merrill's put it right back.
Just outstanding stuff.
Yeah, they're combining really well, the Waihopai boys.
Yeah, well played, teams.
Both of them play a lot of PBA bowls, is that right?
Yes. Yep, they do.
So very familiar with playing
Used to the
bowls on the
carpet.
carpet.
How good was that for a first time? We haven't really spoken about jack length yet, Terry. Does that make a... Would you be thinking about that of the pairs?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Jack length can often dictate the momentum of a game.
We got a bit carried away. It was just a 2, so it's 8-5 to Waihopai. The umpire was a bit excitable with his first indication.
Oh, well played.
He just keeps going.
Try your first back, even if you're behind. Just in case.
Cool.
So is this sort of a thing where if you're the Stokes Valley team and you come up against Craig Tinker, who at the moment doesn't appear to be able to miss, you think, well, how about we perhaps think about getting Jordan, put 3 bowls past. We know we're going to be bunched up in trouble up the front, but then James can afford to play through the head. Stop trying to beat him at his own game sort of thing. Sometimes the players are... sometimes you come across the leaders playing so well, you're not going to outdraw them, which is fine. So you just think, okay, well, you can outdraw me, but I'll put position in for my skip and then we'll see what happens there.
100%. That's a great way to approach it.
Very good home, wherever this finishes. Yep, well played.
It's brilliant to watch.
Just, you know, you get that throw, split's good, missed it, inside's good.
Plenty of options there.
I like this shot selection.
I do too.
Yes, he's missed it, but it was a good positive shot selection, and you run the risk in bowl. Sometimes we wait too long to change something. You get to the end of the game and go, if only we started being aggressive sooner. So I think Stokes Valley have acknowledged here that Craig Tinker's playing exceptionally well and are looking to think, well, what can we do to change that? More people coming in to watch the bowls. Who wouldn't?
It's not a bad day out there either, Alex. Obviously we are undercover, but it's still nice to feel like there's sun out there rather than rain coming through.
Oh, we've had that.
Yeah, Friday was pretty wet at times.
So attacking with the first bolt, I think, is what we're going to see here.
I think so. Those white bowls look very ready to be plucked off.
Got something, mate. Real close.
Oh, that's an absolutely beautiful bowl. He's unlucky to have run away from it so much.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that white bowl to hang around as much as it did.
I think James, depending on your perspective, either slightly underplayed it or got it too clean, didn't get a big enough chunk of the white bowl. But a beautiful effort regardless.
Yeah, definitely. It was a good hit.
Pre-chalked his bowl.
Didn't need to.
Confident.
Which one? Front one here.
I think draw for second. You don't have any position at the back.
Even if I clear mine out the road,
What would you play here, Terry?
I'd love to see it from that other angle. Yeah, I don't mind the reaching shot. Were they only one down or was it two down?
I think the one light. I don't know. That just looks a bit scary to me. If your ball doesn't follow the jack square through. Oh, he was short anyway.
Yeah.
Well, now it's Craig and Craig's turn to have a look to see how they could make this worthwhile. Julie Logan in the middle. Had a successful couple of seasons. One of your top junior bowlers in the Waikato.
Yeah, she'll be entering her 6th season this year, but she won our Waikato Champ of Champ women's singles back-to-back and recently earned the bronze medal at the women's Champ of Champ singles a couple of weeks back, or a few weeks ago now.
Back-to-back Champ of Champ singles is a pretty fair effort.
It's brilliant, especially when you consider she's a junior bowler. She beat Debbie White in the semi-final this year and I think in the semi-final last year as well. Yeah, no, she's done very well. Also hails from an indoor bowls background.
So Craig trying to get as close as he can here. Or maybe looking past based on that. It seems a few times now we've had heads where there have not been that many orange bowls past the head. And it does make it challenging to play a bowl with good percentages, doesn't it? Right, he's given himself an opportunity here on the forehand side.
Playing with a bit more conviction this time. Oh, would love a clean
Get
run.
that one square. Oh,
Yeah, you got half and half.
not to be. And so it's going to be one more to Waihopai. 9-5 as we start the 8th end. 9th end, sorry, I'm getting confused. And it's been beautiful weather here in Hamilton. And there's plenty to do other than bowls, isn't there, Terry? It's not a bad place to live, is it, Terry? Not that I live here, but you do.
Yeah, I love it. Great to go exploring your own backyard. And I do that fairly often with the kids and the dog, so wonderful.
What's that big waterfall?
My pick is that it's Bridal Veil Falls.
No, try again. Does it start with a W?
I wish... So you knew the answer and you asked me a question.
No, I don't know the answer. I remember it starts with W.
Why did Air Falls? No. I don't know.
Maybe then, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah,
Okay,
it is.
well,
A lot of steps.
I'm going to say that with confidence and we'll all believe me.
Beautiful. Waterfalls. But lots of walking.
Yep. Bridal Veil Falls is manageable, so if it was that one,
So that would be your recommendation for people in the Waikato region?
that's my go-to for the easy walk.
Fair enough.
I mean, he's well and truly doing his job, isn't he? I don't think Craig Merrilees would get tired of clapping those white bowls coming down. Peter McGurr there, the umpire, he's a Claudelands Bowling Club member. He was the one that had to do the all-important measure of the semi-final to decide
Oh,
who progressed.
well, that's quite exciting.
Yes.
Is he taking his payment?
Oh, brilliant here from
Oh,
Jordan.
good shot, Jordan. He'll be happy with that. He's not been playing badly by any stretch of the imagination, but he'll be frustrated that he's had those shorter bowls the last few ends.
Yeah, I had a quick chat with him after the semi-final and, you know, I said, well done, great stuff. And he said, oh, I was a bit disappointed with my short bowls. And I said, well, there weren't too many over all of those. I felt like he had a really solid game in that semi-final. But, yeah, I imagine if he felt disappointed with the semi-final, he'll probably feel a bit disappointed with how he's going here, like you say.
You're not playing badly. It is just it's just frustrating because you know that you're capable of that 5 or 10% more, and the difference that can make at this level.
Yeah, definitely. And Craig Tinker's probably making him feel worse about it than he needs to. May see an orange coming into the head here. Nope. But it does stop the blue one coming in.
Jordan on the forehand, do we think?
Not Jordan, but maybe James.
James on the forehand. It's James.
I think if we could call the Waihopai team Craig and Craig, maybe we just go Jordan and Jordan
I like it.
for Stokes Valley.
Might be complicated.
Yeah. So on the forehand. How's the speed?
Short of a gallop, I think.
Same line. Was I close if I hadn't hit that bolt?
Yeah,
Beautiful track.
Did I have enough weight? Would have been shot, probably, yes.
Oh, that one didn't come out as nicely as he would have liked, I don't think, from Craig Merrilees.
feels tight for his bowls.
Just let it go with that little bit of a jab, but it wasn't as smooth as what we have seen.
Looking to keep the same line here. Just, which he did. Just added on a few too many metres.
It's an interesting hit, isn't it? I think Stokes Valley just holding the one. So Craig, reasonably simple shot to play. You're just trying to overplay your bowl, so you're drawing the shot, or if anything, you're slightly heavy. You're all good to use that orange bowl that sits at 9 o'clock, or the one that sits at 8 o'clock to the jack.
It's got to be close, but may find a gap. Oh, what do you think that's done?
I think they're holding. I think Stokes Valley are holding two. One says the umpire in the background. Brilliant.
So no damage from moving the jack. Half a chance. Oh, this is brilliant.
Outstanding bowl. What a beautiful shot that was. And
Yeah.
I think we're going to find that might be 3 to Stokes Valley. What an end.
Well, that closes the gap, doesn't it?
Yep, it is a 3. So 8-9 as we start the 10th end here.
Well, James had his line perfect all 3 times, but it was the third one where he found his weight.
Look at that. That's
Classy.
taking an opportunity when it's given to you, isn't it? Because it was Craig Merrilees who he played a good bowl, really, but snicked the jack over to the right as we saw it, so that Stokes Valley suddenly at nowhere was holding 2 shots. And then James just went, okay, I'll take my chance. Bang, 3. And the score 8-9's tightened right up here. Quite exciting.
Good opener from Jordan. Nicely in behind. Great line.
When we look at the scoreboard, there's been a 4 and a 2 are numbers for Waihopai, and a 3 and a 2 are numbers for Stokes Valley, and the rest has been ones.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. After those first few ends, we were feeling like the shots were adding up pretty quickly, but Once you'd commented on that, Alex, it feels like it's mostly been ones.
Stopped immediately.
Oh, would have loved. Jordan would have loved to have made Craig Tinker pay for his first short bowl of the game. And away.
That one took him longer than normal because he had to start again.
Into there, Tinks. Down.
Yeah, you would have backed him to correct, and that's exactly what he's done.
Good line.
Opportunity for Craig now to do the same again. Oh, absolutely brilliant. Only missed that first bowl just to show he was human. But back in action. It's one way to keep warm. Not easy for James here. Just be looking for a second shot at this stage.
That's close too. Oh, what a shot. Lovely bowl.
Yeah,
Outstanding bowl.
that is brilliant.
Sort of thinking if we drop a 1 here, we're 2 down, still 8 ends to go. Not the end of the world.
Not the end of the world. Promoting that white bowl a little bit further back. Is James still just drawing on the backhand again? Or does he switch to the forehand and look to see if he can get his orange in for shot?
I think it's the backhand.
Yeah, he's just played a hurler down there.
Outside half would not be great.
Sorry?
So trying to make that little correction on his backhand here. And he's chasing after it. He could go underneath his bowl. Oh, I think it's 2. Could be 3.
Do you think that orange bowl's travelled far enough? No. I'm confidently saying no. It is still just the
I
one.
can see the umpire, just the one to Waihopai. I thought he had done it, to be honest, underneath the line.
It looked incredible. Not an easy shot to pull off, and he just about did it.
Makes it a bit stressful for James, and he's got that short bowl that sits at 1 o'clock in the line. Do you just try? I think you're just trying to draw around it. It's a good target, isn't it? You get past that short bowl on your backhand with draw weight, and surely you'll be close to drawing the shot.
Yep. If not, you've got another good second. Because we can see Craig's got one last bullet.
Sort of safens it up a little bit, doesn't it? And that's what he's trying to do here. So it'll be down to his weight, because his green is absolutely perfect here.
Needs to let go and then run. Opportunity here for Waihopai. I think he can get down to, especially the way his bowls turn.
So are you thinking that it is going to be
Forehand.
on the forehand just through the orange bowl?
Yeah, just sit through that second shot. Yeah, that closest
So
orange.
through to there.
Wouldn't need to travel too far. And he'd hang around if he gets it square for 4 shots.
Here, then you'd have 1, 2, 3, and the 4th shot would be there.
Yep.
Now let's see if Craig is able to manage that.
Stokes Valley will be holding their breath here.
I think he's wide out of his hand.
Yeah, I wonder if he was in two minds about what speed to play. Maybe.
Sort of looking a bit bemused. But it's one to I hope I anyway. The first into double figures here as we start the 11th end. Been an absorbing final. And look at this, nearly perfect from Craig Merrilies. If he had an inch more weight, he would have rolled that down. You wouldn't be worrying about trying to get rid of it because you would have made 3.
All the way. Brilliant. Well played, mate.
Not bad.
When your lead's playing like that, it's really sets you up well, doesn't it? Really nice speed there. Come handy. Here we go again.
Mate,
Look at
you
him
played
just
this well again.
standing there.
He is
Well played, Tim.
just standing there playing bowls.
Just
Great bowls. He's loving this rink 4. Asking it to drop.
Mistress. Yeah, go again.
At least they passed the head, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
This
very
is
good.
amazing.
Well played, mate. 3 good bowls.
Looking very happy with himself in the background there. Lovely release.
Better, mate.
This looks half a chance. Oh, just lacking a bit of speed. Line's brilliant.
Anyway,
How helpful is it to have... I'm going to need to figure out what we're going to call these people. I want to call them lollipoppers, but it doesn't have the right I don't know, score attendance, score. Help me, Terry.
I mean, I'm sold with lollipoppers
Lollipoppers. Okay.
until we come up with something better.
It's pretty good to have lollipoppers in attendance. I'm pleased.
Played it well.
Yeah, lovely shot there by Craig Merrilees. You know, as well as Craig Tinker's going, Merrilees is just as good.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're right, mate.
Replay, Craig.
But you do good.
So I hope I 2-up. Probably feel like they could be more up than what they are. Stokes Valley's done a very good job of staying in this fight. I think if I was Stokes Valley, I wouldn't want to be more than 3 or 4 behind them, though, because I don't
They're playing too well to be that far behind.
to catch any more, eh? You know, you could
Yeah.
be maybe 4 down and feel like you're in with a chance, but any further back, that's 2 ends scoring. You're starting to push it. Helpful for Stokes Valley was that bowl.
Good for it, bro.
Yeah, slightly wider, and he would have had a honey himself, but instead,
Colin Williams in the background looking very pensive.
busy man.
Down now.
He's close here.
That's that front one, bro. Past it.
Oh, he's only gone and done it.
If it happens.
Needs to stay with it, and he has.
Oh, what a bowl. What a bowl.
I tell you what, James is playing some crucial bowls in this match.
How good was that? Wow.
And never looked like missing, always on track. The speed looked good. Jordan very happy with his skip.
Looking forward to the replay of that one a little later on. It was only perfect. Only perfect at every stage. And look, when you see the head from this angle, there's all these bowls in the front and in the middle. It's actually hard to find a way down to it. Craig,
Oh, they'll be looking at that head thinking, we've got a good head, but we're just not holding shot.
even if you play on to that,
I think they're looking at the outside edge.
yeah, because you're likely that orange bowl, that's not helpful. You know, it's if anything, it's going to come into the head.
They can't see a lot of the white bowl, but they can see it.
So you're trying to get the edge of this one
Yeah.
in that direction.
Yep. In theory, if you connect with that outside, third or quarter of that bowl, it should replace the shot orange bowl. Remember, Craig's bowls do have a bit of turn, which will help him with this shot.
And it's on its way. I think he has missed it.
Yeah, not that
I
much
thought he
turn.
had that. Lovely try.
Wow. No more bowls, of course, for Waihopai Bowling Club this end. So, will we see Stokes Valley take the one, or do you think they'll be happy to try for a second shot?
I know bowlers who would say, well, you've just put a bowl there.
Go again.
What? Rinse and repeat. If you back yourself to have the muscle memory, it's actually safe to try and draw a second shot on the backhand, because if you're wide or narrow, you're getting bogged on the blue bowl or the orange bowl. As long as you focus on your weight, it is safer than it looks to draw a bonus here.
Yeah, that's right.
My humble opinion.
Yeah. But very easy to think it's not safe, and therefore you don't give it your best effort. And I think that's what we're seeing here. But they've done really well to score a shot there.
Absolutely beautiful bowl from the Stokes Valley skip. So 1 to them, 9-10 the scorer as we start the 12th end. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, it's just perfect. And he followed it through as well. Just outstanding stuff from James Cameron Powell.
Just the slightest smile as he saw himself tracking well for the jack.
Proper good. As we wait for Jordan Keane to deliver his bowl. What a great outfit. Look at that, you've got a glove on the right hand, cup of tea, a knitted blue headband. Perfect. Epitome of comfort.
I'd wear that. It looks warm.
Remember those hand warmers you could light on fire? Obviously not.
The one that your grandfather owned?
Oh yeah, I took one once. Yeah, I was talking about them in general, but yeah, you light a little stick, and it just burns away and warms.
Lovely
Great bowl from
shot.
Jordan Keane. Suppose you probably wouldn't be allowed those nowadays. They just
I'd
burn
imagine
away.
not.
They're quite an old-fashioned hand warmer.
And then look at this reply.
Oh, Craig Tanker, what a bowl! Just about. It was so good, I just about choked. And again,
Well-
again, we've got just. It's 1 out of 3 bowls passed for Stokes Valley, 2 out of 3 bowls. You know what I mean? Like it's just that slight lack
Yeah,
of position.
yeah, that's right. And Jordan is definitely playing good bowls. And like you say, probably one an end at least. But it's about those other bowls missing in better areas, because then all of a sudden you've got a great head. And yeah, those are not the areas you want to be in. Yeah. And he knows that too.
Oh, he's a great bowler, understands the game, so you just think, ugh.
I like that he's still able to have a smile. I think that's really important. And also, what I try to remember if I am struggling with my bowls, especially in a team game, is that there are other ways I can contribute to my team. Obviously it'll be great for my bowls to be contributing all the time, but if not, I can still keep my spirits high. I can still communicate well. So yeah, it's about employing all of those.
Here's a question for you. You've got no back bowls, and it's your first bowl as James. Is this still the aggressive one, or are you actually trying to build position with your first bowl? I quite like what they're calling here, which is to play not enough weight that your bowl's going to go into the ditch. So your first point is like, well, probably should draw a back bowl, but if you're narrow, you're going to clunk the orange bowl onto the shot white bowl for 1.
Yep.
That's quite a nice shot to play, isn't it? Because you're not being... It's a 2-in-1, because if you miss it, you're actually building your position here. So the key is not to overplay this bowl, because you want it to stay on the rink.
Yep. And also, if you happen to catch a thin edge of it, it's not going to disappear out of the head, right?
That's a beautiful bowl.
Perfect speed to be playing that shot.
It's just exceptionally played, really. There's nothing else to say, nothing much else to say about that one.
Craig Merrilies, though, if he were to draw right onto the jack here, it's only going to become more difficult. Is he going to be under the orange? No, he's through it. Well, that will change James' shot. I imagine we'll see him on the forehand now.
Yeah, and again, not overplaying it because he can't.
Of course, if he does pick the jack, he'll have a bowl waiting for him. May get a thin edge. Doesn't. Gosh, that was a good effort, though.
He's played those 2 bowls just about as well as he could without getting a result here. And now he's turned the position around on the head too.
Oh, man.
He's actually got an opportunity for a 3 now if he trails it, so it's lovely skipping.
Cool, calm, collected.
Looking calmer than me. I'm one of the unfortunate people. I get quite flushed, so I can't look calm. I can't look calm. How do you tell your face not to go red if you're feeling stressed? It doesn't work.
Is he going to move the jack?
No. Well, yes, but not a lot. What a beautiful bowl that was from Craig Merrilees, and holding 3 now, the Waihopai team, when we spoke about a 4-shot or 5-shot lead being comfortable if they can hold on to it, which means that this is a very important bowl from James Cameron Powell here. What hand are we thinking? Probably still on the forehand, isn't it?
Yeah, I still like the forehand. Just looking for a few rolls through that blue. You know, even if the blue did stick with the jack, you're cutting it down to 1. But well, what angles are that though? I'd love to see. I don't know what we've got. You could almost get into that split too, couldn't you?
I think so. I think there's a nice shot on the forehand if you visualise the track of your bowl is coming through there.
Yep, something like
You're
that.
going to hit something on the way, aren't you? Like there's something's going to jump in front of your bowl on the way through. So try and get past that front orange bowl with a metre, maybe more, and see what happens. This is a lovely effort if he gets past the front one. Oh, it's drifting on him. It's drifting.
That drifted a lot. I actually quite liked it.
I was
halfway
excited
down.
when he let it go, and then it just didn't turn. He missed it. It's possible sometimes put a cant on the bowl and it doesn't want to come back in. But this is a huge end. I think if I hope I end up winning this match, it may be that we look back at this end and think, well, it's when they got that 3 or 4 that made the difference. Only 10-9 the score at the moment, of course. So bonus bowl time for Craig. Good shot.
Yeah, I think those orange bowls are far enough back that they haven't been brought in.
4.
Yeah. Yeah, well played. Confidently played, but that's how you want to be approaching this match.
And while we wait for the Leeds to play their first bowls, let's go to a quick ad break. Great way to start the game. Twilight Bowls. There'll be a club near you that plays it. Have a look. Literally the best place I've found to find that sort of stuff. I mean, you could go to the Bowls New Zealand website if you want. We've got all the clubs there, but literally if you just Google your area and then put bowling club, you're going to get a few come up with over 460 in the country. And they will run a Twilight Bowls League. Even if you've never played bowls before, I'm sure you'll be welcomed with open arms. Clubs supply all the equipment that you need. You just turn up. They usually run over 6 or 7 weeks. Terry, most clubs include sort of food as part of the deal, and you can turn up and play bowls with 2 or 3 mates for 6 weeks and just get a taster for the game.
Oh, and it's a great way to spend a summer evening.
Under. Yeah, well played.
Quite looking forward to summer.
Me too. Needs to give this one a chance, Jordan Keane.
All the way. All the way.
Oh, great effort.
Tell me. No, we're holding. About a foot. You just draw to my foot.
Full length jack. I think we'd back Craig to plonk another one in there.
Clear road and pull the jack. Clear road. Oh, mate, that's a brilliant effort.
Yeah, almost pulled the jack, which would have made the bowl extra good, but hey, we're pretty happy with that one. Looked for a more assertive shot down the backhand there to rest through those white bowls, but not to be. Nice interaction on the changeover. That is a very happy umpire.
Do you know who he is, Terry?
I don't. Do you?
No idea. I know that we've got lots of umpires here, which has been
Wonderful.
which has been fantastic. And we've, sorry, I'm being distracted. We've had lots of umpires, and it means that every scoreboard's being attended as well, which is pretty cool. It's not often you see that at these, or at any event really, to have enough officials that as a player you don't have to worry about updating your scoreboard.
Yeah, that's right. It's certainly very helpful. Means you can just focus on playing your bowls. It's great to have those volunteers dedicating their time. Willing this bowl to turn in. Couple of rolls. Just the one. These are the sort of shots James has been playing very well. Those reaching shots.
Speed's good, bro.
Commentator's curse, of course. But yes, like what Jordan said, the speed is good.
No, play the same. Oh, not a yard.
So 5 the difference, which we spoke about being a comfortable, that's a comfortable lead for the Waihopai team. Realistically, what's the way back? I mean, the way back, I say, it's only 5 shots the difference, but Stokes Valley, are they thinking we're still up in 1s and 2s at this stage?
Oh yeah, definitely just the 1s and 2s. However, this is probably not the head you'd like
That's good.
to have shape up against you when you are 5 shots down on the
I
scorecard.
think so. A lot more direct.
It's just about, you're just trying to score, aren't you? You know, you get
Yeah, it feels like
some runs on the board.
they'd be doing well to get a 1 here.
Side of line. Come on, James.
Has he kept the speed? I think he has.
Clean, bro.
Oh,
This could
James
be.
Cameron Powell.
Oh, what a
Take
shot!
a bow.
What a shot again! What a bowl!
Oh, he is absolutely incredible. Man, he's playing well.
And looking very calm. That's outstanding stuff. Well played.
Just a casual fist pump. Oh, Jordan, he's a happy boy. I think he knows his skip's doing, a bit of the heavy lifting here.
Oh,
I don't think he'll mind me saying that.
all bowls is timing, isn't it? So put yourself in Jordan's shoes. I'd be thinking, I've been playing okay. My skip's played some absolute bombs. I just need to show up for the last 4 or 5 ends here, and I can make the difference. I could win this game for us.
It's absolutely right. It has been a really even game for the most part on the scorecard. Obviously, there's a 5 shots difference now, but it has also felt like, well, certainly from our point of view, that Waihopai are in control, and I think those 4 players would be feeling the same way on the rink. It's just a matter of how they manage that. But I know if I'm feeling like my opposition are in control and I'm still keeping close with them, I think I'm just going to keep scrapping away and I'm going to find a way over the line at the end. It's like you say, it's all about timing. Craig Merrilies, what's his timing like? Oh, agonisingly close there.
Bowl wide. Lovely effort.
Well, I did say Stokes Valley would be doing well if they got a 1 here, and I did think, a 2 max, but it takes 2 really good bowls, and James has put himself in a situation where they could be holding 2 shortly.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. And he's switching to the forehand as well. Well, he has to switch to the forehand, so it's totally different to all of the things. Oh, has he gone and done it? No. It's just a gallop short.
Oh, imagine.
Lovely effort. But 1 to Stokes Valley, that's a good one. They are into double figures now as we start the 14th end. Look at this. This is the bowl. Absolutely perfect. It does not get better than that. And under pressure as well in a national final.
So 5 ends to go. This is where Jordan Keane would love to finish strong, and look at this opening bowl. We talk about timing, and this is brilliant. Of course, Craig Tinker's bowl is already on its way up. Little chink in the armour there. I'm sure it won't last, but an opportunity for Jordan to double down on that first bowl. It is a lovely action. Not sure if he was convinced on the release, but it looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, good stuff. Timing.
Oh, it's wonderful. Yeah, it would be unlike Craig to go missing for 2 bowls in a row, although, wow, still a good bowl, but found the gap.
This is where Stokes Valley really have to capitalise and also hope that Craig misses his last bowl. But if they can cross over with a nice head here, and they're only 4 behind, it's a way of finding your way back into the game.
Yeah, even just scoring a 2 here would be good fishing. He stays up on the paddock. This will be a great bowl. And he has, so a really good end there by Jordan Keane.
Lovely stuff. And whether Craig can find it with his 3rd bowl, he could get a good result. He could go inside out. Not to be. So holding 2 on the crossover. That's lovely stuff from Jordan, and this is taking your opportunities. What did we decide those coffee cups were called? Terry, we figured it out yesterday.
Yeah, so, well, there was confusion because Google said Arca Rock coffee mugs, but there was also Arca Right coffee mugs.
I think it's Arca-Right.
I feel like it's both.
Oh, they're good anyway.
But you did say that they spontaneously combust.
Oh.
And someone else told me that today too.
I feel like it's an old wives' tale. I suspect anything's going to break if you drop it.
I was about to say, I'm steering clear of them now, but actually I've got a coffee in front of me. in one of those mugs.
They're a lovely New Zealand institution. Now, so this is where he frightens me, because as a commentator, he looks like he's winding up here, and it's just a draw. It's about as bad as Kelvin lining up on the back end and playing his forehand, and Jamie Hill. Why would you drive when you can play a bowl as good as this on the draw? He's just set out.
Oh, still a good first bowl to work from, though. He wasn't far away at all. But this is exactly what Stokes Valley need. I'm sure the Stokes Valley supporters will be watching on, holding their breath, hoping they can survive this end and hold on to these shots.
Oh, it's making it exciting, or keeping it exciting.
At the chalked bowl from the last end.
What's the story, Tink?
Oh, I think it's a little bit in the way.
I think it isn't, but it will feel like it is. So
Yeah.
that's as good as it being in the way.
Yes, agreed.
Physics, it's not. But Craig will look at it and go, subconsciously, you just end up
May err narrow.
missing slightly narrow.
You can, of course, afford to be narrow and, come off those narrow bowls of the head.
Tiger twos. Oh, great
Nice.
effort.
Wonder what the story is there now. Gosh, he was close to being perfect. If he had a clean run, that
See
would
if-
have been the shot bowl for sure.
See if we can get down to our lollipopper at the other end.
Yeah.
Now-
Scoring officials.
We got there just in time. It's two. I saw two go up for Stokes Valley.
So
Oh.
still the two shots. Man, if you think about Craig Merrill's bowls, he's played two good bowls there and both have just sat out. Of course, James does take quite a different line, so it can be confusing. But he is short here. I think that was actually a pretty good line for what he needed.
It's another super duper important end here. We've already seen one the previous end when James Cameron Powell trailed the jack back. Now Stokes Valley trail by 4, holding 2 on the head. If they can hold on to this end, it becomes anyone's game. If Craig can find a way to score, it's back to that 5-shot lead, which is enough that you feel like you should be able to defend it.
Well,
Big moments.
he was very good at stepping up in these moments in the semi-final. So I just get the feeling that he's going to find a way to pull one out of the hat again.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Very good bowler, Craig Merrill's. Looking very interested.
And this is why he needs anything on the way. Oh, there's fresh air.
Oh, 3 great efforts from Craig, but well done to Stokes Valley holding on to those 2 shots. Jordan Keane would love to replicate that again this end.
End 15. Getting right down to the nitty gritty now. I hope our supporters look on.
Sometimes it can be more stressful on the sideline, right, than when you're playing the game.
I'm not a good bowls watcher if I've got someone I'm invested in playing. I've not enjoyed watching you play bowls quite a lot sometimes, Terry.
Oh,
This is very stressful.
I'm sorry I make it stressful for you. Oh, well, he's made an effort to be passed here, which, we sort of established as maybe the only work on for Jordan from earlier in the game.
Run it out, mate. You've got a very good bowl here. Bowl tank.
And he's back. He only disappeared for one end.
has been outstanding.
Great display of lead bowls.
Great too to have this coverage broadcast live on Sky Sport and simulcast on the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel. Please feel free to subscribe to our YouTube channel if you've not already done so you can be notified whenever it is that we do go live. There's plenty of bowls coming up in the next 12 months that we're excited to bring to you. How good's this from Craig Tinker? Lovely bowling. I think Jordan's reaching on the backhand here.
Yeah, change of hand feels needed there. Apologises early, but really good spot there. Got the back covered, that's for sure.
Well, at least there's shots on for James to play.
Yeah, absolutely. James on the forehand. Looking to trail. He can get a narrow edge off Jordan's front orange there. Straighten himself onto the jack if needed.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I think so. Well, the backhand is that works just as well, doesn't it? Either.
I think they are looking for the backhand actually.
Backhand's the same inside out, but I suppose you're moving two white bowls away from the jack, whereas the forehand, the bowl you're moving away from the jack's actually your orange bowl and your collision bowl's doing the work.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he can get under that orange to the shot bowl, and of course if he's slightly wider, he'll promote the orange. Just drawing a shot.
I enjoy that you and I like, I'll go reach in and look for an inside out somewhere, and James has just gone, nah. I'll just get down and draw it as close as I can. Fair enough. I suppose he's beginning to isolate the shot bowl now, isn't he? So Stokes Valley have got a couple of bowls around the head that if Jordan wanted to play with a bit more conviction, they're less likely to lose their bowls. Just tightening it up a little bit now. He's in the area. Outside half of that orange bowl will do the trick. He may have done enough. I don't think he has. Don't think he has done quite enough to hold the shot. So I hope I will be holding one. Bit late to mention it, but the stickers do match the scoreboard. Green for Waihopai and purple for Stokes Valley, or light blue, or whatever colour it is. I took a photo and matched it with the internet, so I can't be wrong. What's this? Just a cover bowl, Terry?
Looks that way. They'll know that James has been pretty successful in collecting the jack. They wouldn't want to drop a number out the back. But yeah, it's the bowl they're after.
This is the bowl that he's looking to get rid of with any weight you like.
It's on a tighter line. How's the speed though?
Second time it's drifted on him. Be disappointed if he's 2 down now. Two, yeah, that hurts, doesn't it, as a skip when you play a shot like that. And Craig now to add a bonus. Odd, forehand safer to add a bonus?
I think so. Yep. Plenty of room there.
Just underneath, so it's not to be, and I hope I will score 2 shots as we go into the 16th end. And the weather's nice outside. What a beautiful place it is here. Plenty to do in Waikato, including bowls. They've got a lot of bowling clubs, actually. It's a centre that spans, where does it go down to? Tikawiti, Terry?
Yep, that's the one. I'm terrible geographically, as are you typically.
I knew Tikawiti was as far down as Waikato went.
My level, Craig.
Yeah, one of the, I suppose, larger geographic. It seems quite spread out, the centre, managed by Vicky.
Yes, yep, busy lady. Player herself, of course, like many bowls administrators. So often multitasking at centre events. Needs to hold a little longer.
Oh, that's a good bowl. Well played, Jordan King.
Brilliant.
Maybe Craig switching to the forehand now.
A rare bowl by Craig Tinker.
It's interesting because he's actually lost that one. So this is another one of those ends where Stokes Valley will be thinking, we haven't actually had many of these chances where we've got ahead to find a number. It's a good time for that to happen. Trailing by 4.
Yeah, they've survived 3 of Tinker's bowls. Now they just need to survive 3 of Craig Merrill's.
Good bowl. Yeah, good bowl.
Yeah, that should be worth 2. Possibly. I'll hedge my bets. A good changeover anyway. That's Bev on the right. One of our junior rep bowlers. Reached the Waikato Champ of Champ triples final this year. Great effort with her Raglan team.
Raglan. See, there's another place that's in the umbrella of the Waikato
Yeah, we're
Centre.
quite spread out really.
It's where Ashley Jeffcoat played her first outdoor bowl
That's right, she hails from Raglan.
on a school trip, I think it might have been.
She's been in great form, hasn't she, Ashley Jeffcoat? What's this going to do?
He's close to something.
Oh, he would have loved for that orange bowl to miss the jack. In another world, he might have.
He's like looking at it in disbelief.
Frowning at the bowl.
What happened there?
Well, Stokes Valley.
Is there another twist in the tail of this game? Stokes Valley holding a good 3. And I say that because the backhand's clogged up by short bowls, and there's enough gaps on the forehand side that Craig Merrilees is going to have to play a very good shot to salvage this.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Alex. So, James Cameron Powell, I don't think he's here this time.
At least he's adding to the clogging up on the backhand, and he hasn't set up a plant. Just draw a second shot on the forehand here, do you think?
Just play the same bowl. If I play the same bowl, I'm through that port.
Okay. So that you heard his logic there, Craig. He's saying, well, why would I change if I can just play the same bowl? And if I do that, I've moved enough out of the way that I'll be through the port anyway. So backing himself to remember what he's done.
Yeah, and there definitely is a port through there. He's certainly good enough to be effective. I am enjoying watching those tiger bowls. Wow. Open your eyes, Craig. The good news for Craig is he's got one more bowl.
Mm-hmm. And is he brave enough to play 3 bowls the same? Or is he switching to the forehand to try and draw a second shot? What are you doing, James?
Needs to slow down off that bowl.
I don't understand.
Got away with that speed there, I think.
I mean, it's gone well, hasn't it? Oh, dearie me. So, question is Craig playing his backhand again?
Looks that
I
way.
think he is, so he's backing himself to make that correction.
And fair enough too. Looks to be a wider line, and I don't know that that's a good thing. Well, well, well.
It's just 3 bowls that haven't gone as well as he would have liked them to. And they've taken their chance here, Stokes Valley. They crossed over with a good head.
Jordan putting his foot there just to say, don't need as much speed as last time.
How good is bowls?
James looking as calm as ever. He's on a good path. Oh, this should count.
And it will. And it's 4. A 4 to Stokes Valley, who've levelled the scoring 16 apiece. And quite a remarkable end as we move on to the penultimate end.
Oh, this is fantastic, isn't it, Alex? I'm sure people tuning in are on the edge of their seats.
Oh dear. It's all quite exciting.
Oh, it's very exciting. And how good has James Cameron Powell been with those bonus shots? I think he missed one earlier, but only just, you know. He's given them a really good effort.
It's what you want to see for a national final.
Anyone start?
Push hard, mate. Push hard. Yep, good bowl. Foot.
Yeah, looks to be underneath.
Good, mate. Yeah, you're
Hangs
holding.
around to be
Last
handy.
couple of feet.
Craig Tinker, as quick as always on the mat. Oh, be disappointed with that one.
What are you looking at, mate? You got this one.
Important third bowl for Jordan Keane. A couple of bowls passed and in good areas. This one needs to run and he's
Yeah, mate.
almost got the shot.
You're on your own. Just reaching it.
Nearly.
Maybe.
Craig Tinker looking to draw past the head with this one.
This over's good.
Yeah, good bowl. Well played. You want to bounce back immediately when you've just dropped a 4, don't you?
Yeah, that's right.
It's important. Doesn't matter if you score 1 or more, but you want to score again straight away. You can see there. It is Stokes Valley holding the shot. What do you think they're talking about here, Terry? What's the conversation? Jordan and James.
I think, are they...
They're holding.
Yeah, I reckon James might be a little bit concerned about coming on the forehand because he wouldn't want to promote Craig Tinker's bowl. But do you think Craig Tinker's short bowl is probably in his line enough on the backhand?
I don't think you can play the backhand. I think it's a block on the backhand.
Yeah.
Look how stressed out Craig Tinker looks.
Oh, he's been absolutely incredible.
Just leaning against the pole.
He's had an incredible game, really. Probably just loosened off a couple of ends in these later stages. It's a pretty big weekend, really. You know, mentally, it's big.
Yeah, mate.
And he finds the right bowl. That's excellent.
Good port there now.
Very well played bowl.
Pretty much it is, yeah. It's maybe half high.
Has opened up a gate for Craig Merrilies to draw through. Been drawing pretty well on this hand.
Terrific, Craig.
Oh, lovely speed.
Similar thing.
Stokes Valley, though, holding 2 shots. I think we'll see James on the forehand again. No, probably even less risk now for him. He doesn't like his line, I don't think. He's willing it to hold. Well,
This
now
could
he's
be-
probably willing it to duck. Oh,
That's all right.
a lot happened there. So they were holding 2. It may just be the 1 now.
Yep, one light.
Just 1.
It's a pretty isolated bowl, though, if they could get to it.
It looks.
Oh, it's tempting.
I think if it's a national final, I would have to be really talked out of playing underneath the white bowl to try and play through the shot bowl for 2. Like, you'd have to convince me. I'd have to be really talked out of it.
Is it not worth more?
Finish around the option. You can't get a result here.
It's 2. Because third shot and fourth shot are the 2 oranges, and you're Craig Merrilies.
Oh, sorry, I was talking about James Cameron Powell.
I see.
I was just
We're
saying
talking about 2 different things.
the white bowls. The white bowl is isolated for next time.
You'd have to talk.
If Craig Merrilies doesn't change anything.
This makes a lot more sense.
Phew.
He's tried to play the bowl. You'd have to have tried to talk me out of this one. It's lovely weight. I like that speed because he's sitting through the orange or taking the jack. But conversely, you have got that conversation, Terry. I think it's a lot quicker if James is playing it. You
Has to be.
you may as well fly at the white bowl
The danger
so that you
is,
can't miss narrow. You just go quick so you don't want to chip your own bowl off.
but you know what? Even if he chipped his own bowl off, it's one down, and you'd have last bowl on the last end.
And only one down.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you hit it. Really, I agree with you.
Craig, of course, does have another bowl, so he could make two of it. That's the only danger. You'd almost have to factor that into your decision, as if we were to chip out, it's potentially two down.
2 down.
That's not as good a result.
Drift up off there, but see if you can hold down to it.
On the forehand. That's safe with a metre on if it's a holding bowl on the forehand, just to roll. They're thinking instead of, whereas my instinct was just smack it as hard as you can. Perhaps they're thinking,
I looked at it on the
Less weight.
forehand also, but I still felt like it would need more than a metre, but I guess we'll find out. No, so
Nice.
they are on the backhand.
Pretty safe.
oh, look, he's allowed to miss one of these. He's been pretty exceptional this game. That bowl staying up on the paddock. So Craig Merrilley's now with a chance to go to up, as you suggested. I think if you're through that orange bowl, if you're through the orange shot bowl, you've got to.
Yep.
And he'll play it with that nice controlled weight that if he was to snick the jack, out, it's going to go out to our left direction. It's not going to be worse, is it?
Yeah, you could potentially still make two sticking the jack. I'm not sure. Like you say, you wouldn't be worse off. We say with confidence. Depends on the speed, but here he goes.
Big bowl. He is on his backhand, it's just his stance. Watching his bowl very intently. Rightio, so that's a 1 on the penultimate end. So for the first time that I can remember, certainly Stokes Valley go ahead 17-16 as we begin the final end. Wasn't this exciting?
Well, yeah, that's right. Waihopai have led most of this game, but it's after the 18th end you want to be in front. It's the only end that matters ultimately. Of course, the jack has landed in that beam of light there, Alex.
Every time.
So Stokes Valley with the one-shot advantage, but Waihopai with the advantage of the last bowl. And Craig Merrilley's, he won his semi-final on his last bowl. And it wasn't an easy one. Oh, yes. This is
What a
exactly how you'd like to open the final end when you're one up in a national final. Absolutely brilliant from Jordan Keane. Craig Tinker now has been incredible to watch. Yep, very good opener as well.
What do you like? What do you want? I think down here you're at least going to get a turn for it. You land on the ball, Jack's good.
Good call there by James. Great that Jordan was, open to changing hand after having played a really good first bowl down the forehand. This looks pretty good as well.
How much more, Craig? Oh, mate, you're only that away, like 10 inches.
Just cool, calm and collected, Craig Tinker.
Same bowl again.
Identical. What are you doing here if you're Jordan?
Smack the whites. They'll both go.
When did you become the aggressive bowler out of the two of us?
No, that's right. Just same again down that backhand side, beating your last bowl. Hands in pockets as he approaches the head. Slightly wider would have been a dream.
Such good weight.
Beautiful speed. Calling Tinker up to the head for a look. It's a smart decision, that.
So what?
Would you be tempted to change hand?
Yes. And the orange bowl at 8 o'clock becomes your jack.
Absolutely. The man with the lollipops, I think, was hoping that'd indicate who was holding, but I don't think anybody feels confident answering that.
Oh.
Maybe Craig.
Oh. Stay on there. Stay on. Come on. It's
Two?
2 to I hope I, apparently.
There you go.
Good thing we were on that camera angle.
And here comes Tinker on the forehand. Yeah, well, 3 well-played bowls.
If it's 2 and it's your first bowl, do you just wind up on the forehand and hit this? If you've lost the game, at the moment you don't have a national title in your hands, right?
Yep.
Is there merit to just trying to get rid of the 3 white bowls and seeing what dust settled? I know we're probably going to lose an orange bowl because it looks like it's going to plant out.
If you hit the white bowl that Craig has just played, so sitting on the centre line there, you'd clear 2 of them out easy as. Easy as. It's on its way.
It's close.
So close.
Oh, what a bowl!
Brilliant.
What a shot!
Are we allowed to clap in the commentary booth?
It's amazing.
All that hard work of Craig Tinker undone.
Get the replay of that one up and ready to go. That is the best bowl you will see today.
I love James's, he's not surprised with himself. He knows.
Oh,
Man of the hour.
did you see that?
I saw it.
They all just disappeared.
I'd love to see it again. But Craig Merrilies,
Oh, dear.
his first bowl now, he starts from scratch. His lead played 3 good bowls and he starts from scratch. Looks to be under.
How do you recompose yourself if you're either of these skips? James is just, this is good.
What do you mean recompose? He's
Look, watch.
Absolutely brilliant hit.
Just outstanding. What a bowl. Great work, team.
And just so casual about it.
Where's the...
The emotion.
Oh.
I think that just maybe it's probably just James to his core anyway, but I do also think it speaks to the headspace he's in.
Well, look at this. He was 16-12 down on the 15th end. Got a 4 and a 1 to go 1 up last end. He was 2.5 down on the crossover. Bang. All the bowls off the head.
I think realistically, Craig's either, because he's got 2 bowls left. I don't know, it feels like maybe a 1 is a realistic chance to force an extra end. Otherwise, potentially you'd look at killing it. So it'll be interesting to see what James does here. So the second bowl now for Craig Merrilies. This is important. He'd love to be holding shot after this bowl.
I can feel the pressure, and we're in the commentary booth. Like,
Better line?
he's in the area. He's in the area here. Needs it to hold up just a little bit. He's had the same weight with both of his bowls.
Is that
If it's
second shot?
Yes, I think it might be. And if it is, it opens up another shot for Craig Merrilees, doesn't it? Because it means if Jordan can't get second shot.
James. Yep.
Beautiful. He's been excellent, these lollipoppers.
We're committing to lollipoppers now, aren't we?
Yeah, that's what they're called.
Done.
Put in the conditions of play for the next event.
Like it. All right.
This is
James, he's been absolutely brilliant this game. Can he find one more to get a second shot or even the shot? So far, so good. Doesn't want it to run too far, but it's got to be a good bowl, surely.
There was a horrible second there where I thought he had chipped his own bowl out.
Nah, he had good speed.
It's actually, you can see there, his collision bowl. This is actually a good thing for the Stokes Valley team because I don't think it's any longer really an option to get rid of the shot bowl because it's tucked in behind that short blue one of Craig Merrilees. It's really well protected. You just have to draw the shot here, don't you?
Yeah, I think so.
I suppose if you could find a way to roll the orange out, it's worth the 2. So you're playing a bowl to win the game instead of to draw it.
Yeah, and then I suppose if, you could get a result if you're narrow and catching the outside edge of the blue, you could wriggle onto the jack for 1.
I've actually took myself out of a dead draw here. I think it should be a metre on the back end. Up, punching the blue up for shot or rolling the orange out for 2.
What about the forehand even? Just to throw a spanner in the works. I mean, you could promote the blue or find the hole to the shot bowl.
Basically saying he could play any bowl.
Yeah, take your pick. Craig
we go.
Merrilees. It's got weight to hold it. But it doesn't hold.
And that's it. It's over. And huge congratulations to the Stokes Valley combination of Jordan King and James Cameron Powell, who've snuck that match. Victory from the jaws of defeat, really. Just an incredible last third of the game. Played in good spirits, some great bowls. What are your thoughts, Terry?
Oh, I'm absolutely blown away by what we've just witnessed. Absolutely fantastic match and just a great example of, if you just keep chipping away in the background there, you can find your way across the line. And I think Jordan really stepped up in those final few ends, which was great to see. And, I mean, James was just cool, calm and collected the whole way through. And, yeah, what great bowls he played. Man of the match.
What more can you say? And with that, they added to this list of winners. We've had 4 events so far. The Church Road Club, Raumati, Tyree and Nelson are successful. And we've got 3 more weekends of bowls to come. Next weekend, we'll be broadcasting live from the Newland Bowling Club with coverage of the
Women's Pairs.
Women's Pairs, brilliant. I knew that, of course I knew that. So thank you very much for tuning in to watch this Bowls New Zealand broadcast. It's been a pleasure bringing it to you from the Frankton Junction Bowling Club. Our congratulations again go to the Stokes Valley Club for their win today, and we look forward to bringing you more coverage next week.
My name is Diana Wood and I am retired. I live in Eureka with my daughter, son-in-law and 2 beautiful granddaughters. I've been bowling for 14 years and I've had cancer for 14 years, so they're part of my life, I guess you could say. Clubs I have been to through shifting through jobs, etc. I started at Ngāwatū in Nelson Then I went to Matua in Tauranga, and then I went to Fielding, once again to live with my daughter. And then I decided time to go home to Hawke's Bay, be with the family. I relocated to Hamilton as I got caught in Cyclone Gabrielle, and I came here with 2 sets of clothes, no bowls, which I missed. Soon got into a club and was up and running again. I decided to stay in Hamilton because it felt like it was a safer place for me. When I was told I had cancer, and I stressed I was by myself, don't ever go alone, you need somebody there. I felt numb. I took the information out of the doctor's hands, didn't have any words, went down to my car and I said, fuck. I had the cancer in my breast the size of a pea, but it was too deep, so I would never have found it by self-checking. I would have probably been dead before I could find it, or it'll be too late. That was my first diagnosis. I had hard-out chemo, and I actually took a year off bowls. I kept my junior year. I wrote in and kept that so I wouldn't lose my junior years. This one's a little bit different because this one is stage 4 metastasised breast. So I have cancer in my spine, my rib, my tailbone, lymph node and pelvis, but it's still breast cancer. So it travels, and it's travelling on me now. It was a bugger it came back, but I'm now living with cancer and not dying of cancer. Bowls has been very important. It actually gives me a head rest from cancer and all the worries that go on around it. I find when I'm not well enough to play bowls, I go down if I am up to it and watch bowls. I enjoy it on the sideline, I enjoy the people. And once again, I'm not playing, but it's giving my head a rest from the day-to-day worries. On those days I didn't get down to watch, I really enjoyed watching YouTube bowls, especially when it was live, and I'd go back and watch previous ones. I loved seeing my friends on TV. I say to my grandkids, I know them, and it's really good. And I've learnt a lot, and I've learnt a lot about how to deal with my headspace through my cancer, and with my bowls I've learnt a lot of little things that you don't get taught. I would like to tell all men and women to check your breasts, because men have breasts and breast tissue. Don't just check them, check it under your arms, because my second diagnosis was I found it under my arm. And of course I've told you where my cancer has gone in my bones, and it's still breast cancer. And if you have an ache or a pain, don't tough it out, because I had a sore back and I toughed it out. Go and get checked. It's easy to go and have a check and be told, hey, you're okay. My words on tough days, or when I'm standing on the mat, is my mind is stronger than my body, but some days it's not, and that's when I go back to my little bubble. Done. Was that all right? Check your bowls. Early detection is key, it saves lives.